live. About to get started here. The crypto market's recovering nicely. Moving big right now, actually. Big day. Big day, big week. Crypto's recovering big. Something just shot up literally right now. XRP, Solana. Big day we're having. Remember when I showed you last week when I was negative? Now we're up almost 300 on the day. Not $300, by the way. XRP, yeah, we talked about it last night. We were on stream last night, Tokyo session. If anybody was here last night during Tokyo, we ran down the market as well as yesterday morning. Was anybody here yesterday morning? It's been a good week so far if you've been following. It's Thursday now. We still got today and tomorrow left. If you've been following this week, every session, if you've been following every session this week, I've been calling out the plays pretty on point. So I hope you guys have been following, because I did a good withdrawal last night. You guys might have saw in Discord. Pretty much took most of my profit for the weekend last week. Just chilling with a small account now, a couple grand in the account. Did a good flip. Yeah, now we up 300. Now we up 300 on the day. Good hour. Some people, you want to see my hours? Some people's hours might be different. You should see my price fluctuations. Yeah, we're having a good day. We talked about H-bar last night. H-bar is about to break out. It's on a breakout. Look at XRP, and I've been saying on sessions, watch H-bar, watch H-bar, watch H-bar. I even posted in the group 2 days ago. So I've been saying watch H-bar, watch H-bar. Keep an eye on H-bar, because it's looking like it's gonna do what XRP has already done. Let's see XRP on the right. H-bar, does anybody know what H-bar is? Anybody holding H-bar? It's a good token. I put some intel. There's the withdrawal. Yeah, withdrawal Wednesdays. If you can't buy Bitcoin, Bitcoin's expensive. Buying it is expensive. But you can see I was just able to get a 0.17. So I started this account with just like under 8 grand, and I got it to 20 in 2 weeks. So that's just, to me, that's increase. I get more Bitcoin, right? The account I've been trading with, the setups I've been going over on this session. I did that withdrawal literally last night. This was literally before I started the stream. Now it's another 40K since I started the stream. 58 now. Life, crypto life. But we went over I've been talking about H-bar. H-bar just had some big news. I mean, this isn't big news. We went over this last night. This is old news. H-bar is a good token. This is old news. I knew about this like 6 months ago. That's why I've been buying H-bar, because of this news. I knew about this. This isn't new. People are throwing this around like it just came out. No, it's not new, but it's big. It's big, right? NVIDIA, and Intel, big companies that H-bar is integrating their technology with. Not to mention the other day, pretty big day for them. That's why we're probably seeing some of this price pump. H-bar made a pretty historic day on January 14th, a couple days ago, with SpaceX. So good companies, SpaceX, NVIDIA, Intel, Google, Google. What else? IBM, I think. If we go here, IBM, Boeing, LG. XRP has partnerships with major banks, financial institutions. XRP's been around since June 2012, whereas HBAR's been around since August 2019. So if you look at, they're both like when you're looking at ICO coins. So a while ago, posted this when this group was just like really small. I just would post like crypto news, some really good stuff actually when there was like 20 people in this group. Honestly, gave out some amazing stuff, but my favorite on this list is HBAR and XRP. Like you could, to each their own. Some people love QNT, some people love Stellar, some people love Cardano, some people love Algo. And Verge. I had Verge a long time ago, so I'm not into that. I had Verge in like 2018, like early on. I've owned all these coins in my 10 years. I had XLM on the first bull run. Did well with it. To each their own. Like these are all good coins. They could do what they do, but I like HBAR and XRP. So third to that, I would say like Algo. Obviously Cardano, a lot of people stake it. So, but HBAR, we're looking like XRP breakout. Like XRP's on the way to like $4. So where like could HBAR go then? Like 50, 60 cents higher. Same chart. That's why. So I gotta check. You might see me look at my phone a lot here on the stream, to be honest. Well, yeah, like that's how one of my biggest flips is this, for instance. Like, if your mentor doesn't show you these, then I'll show you guys a bunch of these. This is one of my bigger flips right here. I showed this last night because I was talking about how I like to trade. People are asking me about risk management. Well, I'll deposit into an account an amount of money that I want to trade for the month and say, you know what, I'm trying to flip this for the month, 2 months. With my skill set, I've been able to have 5-10x months doing that. And to be completely honest with you, there's been months where I've blown the account many times. But I've always tried to have a controllable amount that if I lose, I could deposit again. Obviously 20 G's is a lot. I'm not doing that right now, but you'll probably see me soon doing those numbers again, like after the bull run, because you could see like what my days are here in crypto. We had a big day now. I'll drop a screenshot in the Discord chat. I was saying last night, you might, think $10,000 is a lot until you meet someone who makes $10,000 a day, etc. I'll go look what I just put in the chat. We're back. I'll just share it in the chat. I won't show it on here. We'll look at the chat and Discord. But this is, like one of my bigger flips. That's how I like to trade. I like to, okay, I'm trading a deposit account and I have a skill set. I've been on the charts for a long time, so it can be looked at as higher risk, but I'm looking for, like, if you've been following me this week, quality setups. Like, if I was explaining last night, like if I put $5,000 in an account, it's all really matters about my first trade. My first trade has to be accurate in a good trade, but that first trade I might be risking like $500 to maybe $1,000 just on that first trade, depending on how I'm feeling, what the situation is, if I'm feeling more risky. But like, if that's my risk range. Like if I have a $10,000 account, that first trade, I'm probably risking $750 personally. Like, so this is like, so for me, let me put it into perspective. If I had $1,000 account, right, I would be risking probably like $100 to $200 on the first trade. Me, at my experience, at my, personality, right? If I had $100 in an account right now at my level, my skill set, if I had $100 account, my risk is like, I'm risking $20 on that trade, that first trade, or $30. And I'm trying to take that account to 150, 200, or something like this. To put it into perspective, if I have a $5,000 account, for me, again, this is not financial advice, just sharing something you could maybe just take away, discard the rest. Like, take what you can from this, discard the rest. That's what I always say. If I risk $500 on the first trade, that could potentially take the account to $6,000 on that first trade, right? Maybe 5,800, 6,000, maybe more than that, right? If it's a 1-to-1, I make $500, but I'm trying to maybe that first trade get closer to $6,000, because if that first trade hits, now I have profit that I use for the next trade. But it's really like when you're going for flips like this too, like you got to be aggressive. Like this took like 2 months though. It happened more towards the end. Like I did good and then did bad and then ran it up and then withdrew. So flips like this are possible. You just got to be confident, take the right setups, let your winning trades run. Try to let the winning trades run when you can. Like this week, if I let some winners run on gold, it would have been an entirely different week. It would have been like someone's yearly income in a week type of week. So like, if I let if I let 2 winners run this week on gold, 2 buys, they like, there's a saying, let your winners run in trading. Would have been an entirely different week, but good week overall. How'd you guys do this week so far? We still got this morning coming up. We got news at 8:30. We ran down gold last night pretty well. Like, if you pay attention to every stream and what I say, like, I basically call out the future a lot of times. Whether one move happens or another, like, last night we were looking for sells. Sells stuck, but market shifted. Now we're above 2,700. I did say last night, if you're on the Tokyo stream last night we were on for Tokyo session. There were some key things I said last night on the Tokyo session stream. I said it's Wednesday night. We still have Thursday, Friday. There's still time for gold to push up still in the week. I was doing a training last night during Tokyo session, running down what kind of to expect for the rest of the week on gold. So if you're on last night's stream, every stream is really key, because when I look back, there's a lot of things I say on the streams that just end up happening time and time and time again. All week, last week. So let me find it. Last night, it's not loading, being weird. How'd everybody do this week though? So last night we were live twice yesterday, guys. We were live 20 hours ago, right? And we were live 8 hours ago. 20 hours ago. 8 hours ago, not as many people were on, but we went over some key stuff for what gold could even do for the rest of the week. One thing I said on that stream was it still could go up till Thursday, Friday. A lot of times gold will do that. Still even has time to push up and be sells tomorrow in New York session. You're either going to get sells today in New York or tomorrow in New York. That's what we were talking about last night. We got some sells last night. We were looking for sells around 2698, 2700 area last night. It did a good push, and it was a quick buy up. The market, you could see right now, is going for the last test. Like, it's just made a higher high. So realistically, like, it could still try to push up one more time. We have this low down here. We just broke above 2700. Maybe there's a retest of 2700 coming for scalping. That could be one thing to consider. I know we talked about that last night. Another thing, it's crazy because during the news, yesterday I was saying if we can break above 2690, we could maybe retest it. If you go on yesterday morning stream, before the news, yesterday, so 24 hours ago, I kept talking about, 2690. If the market closes above it or bullish, that could be a key level. Maybe even later on, I used the term, something you could keep on the back burner, and later on this could happen. You could see that 2690 level. If you go on yesterday morning session, another key thing we talked about. But we were looking for buys here on gold yesterday. Right? We were looking for sells here last night. We were looking for buys down here. So we were on some good setups this week. So right now you can see the market is in a pullback. It's still suggesting like this is a pullback to maybe take the price up one more time. There's one more bounce here around this 2700 level on gold. Like you'd want to see really, if it could hold here, you'd want to see this area hold right here around 2700. There could be maybe a scalp or a bouncer that holds. That's what it's showing right now on the chart. There's still time because a lot of weeks can reverse on Friday if the whole week pushes up one direction. For instance, last week, if you look at last week, Monday's like down here. Last week, the entire week went up. Just kept going up, 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 up all last week until Friday. You can see we actually reversed Friday, then going into Sunday market open. A lot of weeks can maybe do that. Like if you look at here we go, here's another week. Like this is a week that just kept pushing up until Thursday going into Friday. So it's kind of like a window, Thursday, Friday. It's not always Thursday. It's not always Friday. It's kind of like in between, like Thursday going into Friday, or sometimes later. Sometimes a bit earlier, sometimes a bit later. Like that yellow line. I don't know if you guys can see it. My screen, I just noticed. I might have to fix this a little bit so that it shows the date. I don't know if you guys can see the dates there. So like that week, like Monday's down here, you go all the way up until like Thursday. Friday pushes down, buys up all week. Here, Friday pushes down, buys up all week. So it could be like a situation where the market reverses tomorrow even. Like you could attempt sells today for New York. You could attempt. But the same setup could appear more tomorrow if today doesn't play out, where, Friday reverses into the new week. Kind of like you would see the last 2 weeks, or maybe even, not even the last 2 weeks, like 3 weeks even. When you look even over here, slower week. The market literally dropped on Friday. If you look at where these drops are coming, where the sells are really coming, it's end of the week, Friday. Like so, if you can see, I'm gonna just make it so the screen for a little bit. Yeah, the yellow thing's in the way. So the sells, like the bigger sells been coming, like you could see this is a Friday morning. Whereas that was a slower week. That was like Christmas week, but so the market was closed some days, but you literally still pushed up all week until Friday. Friday sells off into the new week. Monday's down here. Monday buys up until Friday. Friday sells off until Monday. Monday buys up until Thursday, Friday. Friday sells off until Monday. Those Thursday, Friday maybe sell off into the new week. If you're pushing down all week, it could be the opposite. Like if you're pushing down all week, you have a market that's bearish all week. It could be the opposite sense of it's been a bearish Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday overall, like into Thursday. Like right now it's Thursday and it's been bullish all week. So like by this time it's been bullish all week. So if we have a market that's bearish all week, maybe into Thursday, Friday. So if we would mark Friday here, Friday's right here, that yellow line. Every yellow line I put's like Friday, except for this one. This one's Monday. There we go. So every yellow line I've marked is Friday. One of them is Thursday. The one in the middle is Thursday more. This one's Thursday. But every yellow line I put is Friday. So like you could see even like in some cases Thursday, like Thursday going into Friday, the market could reverse. So market could try to reverse today, even with if unemployment claims is positive. Like you could try to see if forecast is negative. Another maybe if news is negative for the dollar today, it might be just another push up. Right now you're testing 2700 area like we talked about last night on the stream. I kept mentioning it last night. I kept saying like there's enough time and for the market to even push up still for the week. Like I want you guys to watch last night's stream because some key things I talked about that you'll understand more as you become more matured on the charts perhaps. But yeah, if you look at most, H bar to the moon, Solana. Why is Solana moving? Well, you should know why Solana is moving. You should know. Unless you haven't been on the streams or in the Discord, then I ain't mad at you. But if you've been on, you should know. Come on. We know this already. We know this already, right? We know this already. That's why Solana's. We know this. We knew this. We knew this already. That's why. We knew. That's why it's moving. XRP, why is it moving? We knew this. We were prepared for a lot of this. We've been talking about this stuff on streams, right? If you've been on every morning, a lot of news I've been going over lately. But Solana, we knew this, right? Even recently, last night, we talked about it, right? Right here. Or 2 nights ago. Monday night. Or Tuesday night, sorry, Tuesday night. Oh, we knew Solana, XRP. ETH will move next. ETH soon. ETH's not moving at like ETH just had a nice bounce from like 3,000s. I went over ETH chart. I'm holding ETH. I'm gonna hold this till whenever. I'm in a big ETH swing, and I went over Solana beginning of the month. That literally came down to here, and now we're up here. If you go look at the chart, this has come down, and now we're at what, 216? But no, we knew this. We knew this. $300 Solana. I remember even saying Solana's under $200, but not for long. But yeah, a lot of news. If you've been on the streams, a lot of stuff we've been covering that. I mean, yeah, Solana's pumping right now, right? Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. Still 4 days. Inaugurations in 4 days. Trump. So big day is in 4 days. So it's a big week. Weekend's coming. So it's good. Market will maybe slow down volume after tomorrow, but going into inauguration, more volume picking up after and during and that week. So big days ahead. I think big weeks maybe ahead as well. Like what you're seeing right now could just be the start of something bigger. That's why we see assets are bullish right now, right? See like assets, Bitcoin, gold, stocks, cryptos, stocks are recovering. Dollar bearish, right? So if you've been on the streams, well, dollar not bearish right now, but dollar bearish this week. Now it's flipping, a little flip happening actually. Look at that. So maybe gold weakness comes in. Silver's already dropping from the looks of it. So yeah, being high up. If I was looking for buys, it would be maybe just one more scalp, like seeing if 2700 holds. But I like sells more for like today or tomorrow. Looking for sells maybe to end the week off for gold. Because again, when you back test it, and just from being on the charts with gold, many times I've seen this happen. Like here's another example. There's Thursday. So a lot of Thursdays can. Monday's right here. There you go. Yeah, there's a Thursday. If you get like a straight, especially you like see this. That's probably a Thursday, Friday right there. I'd bet. It's a Friday. Right there, that's a Friday. So like when it sells off, end of the week, a lot of times, if it has a strong trend all week, you can gauge the market out. Dollar, because the back-to-back, yesterday negative news, the day before negative news. So that's, the market, that's impacting the dollar. And I think after inaugurations, one of the things I went over on Monday, and I can go over it now real quick for anybody who might have missed. But typically, like when you get, like what's this down here? Like see this low down here? This bottom? Thursday, Friday. Let's see, Thursday, Friday. So what does that mean? Where's Monday? Think about where Monday would be, up here, right? Monday, right here. All week down, Thursday, Friday, reversal. All week up, Thursday, Friday, reversal. And a consolidation more so that week, but there was a sell on that Friday right there. More of a range, but there could be like a mini trend, there could be a stronger side for that week too, but if you look at up, Thursday, Friday, reversal, right? So maybe we're getting that to soon, like maybe today or going into tomorrow. Thursday, Friday for reversal. For now, like you can literally see what I'm saying. 2700 might be a break and retest right now though. In the more near term, if news comes out negative, that would just probably spike the price up. I caught some sells. I wish I closed earlier. Closed when it literally pretty much came back to my entry. I was in good profit and then it pulled back. Would have been nice if I closed out earlier, but didn't get to. So now it looks like 2700 might hold. Did USD CAD pull back? Is this maybe high? Setting up like USD CAD's kind of in a nice area right now on the 1 hour probably. On a 1 hour candle there. USD CAD, like if news comes out negative, this could maybe dump or have a spike up for a sell. Gotta watch the news today, but look at gold, like on the 1 hour even break above 2700. That's like, so if you go on last night's stream, or even if you look in the Discord, like look at this, like these, like my charts and what I'm saying, like a lot of these things happen ahead of time. Like if you look, or for instance, like last night I posted a little chart and I went over this on the session. So for instance, like I was looking for sells last night on the stream. We were talking about it. We got a solid reaction. Like it dropped almost 100 pips, like made like a $10 move and then pulled right back, came back to entry. So I didn't make that much profit. Should have closed way earlier. Well, I was saying this could be another possibility. I was saying last night where, okay, this is the only type of like forecasting I like to do. Maybe If I see a setup, okay, well maybe what's the other possibility that I also see? Sometimes I can see two different scenarios on the chart. But right now, like if you look at what the market just did, right? We just broke above 2,700. We just pulled back to 2,700, and that was from like 7-8 hours ago, right? That maybe holds. Maybe we hold here 2,700. We get more movement up. Price goes to like 2,715, 2,720. Maybe one more high up. So if gold's bullish this morning, if it goes bullish this morning, then if like price action is bullish today, and it's more likely sells tomorrow. That's why I was just showing you, you know, what happens a lot in the weeks when you have pretty much a week like this where it's just a trending week, right? That's why if you're on every stream this week, if you notice, I wasn't really looking for any sells this week until maybe now, maybe today or tomorrow. I'm feeling more tomorrow, depending on what the market does on the news today. Might be still a little aggressive to be in sells today because just had a big engulfing candle here. We're above 2,700 now. Market may try to hold this 2,700 level, as you can see. I could have entered that, but I could have literally entered that real quick, but I'm literally explaining. I might hold, like this candle could close bullish. Maybe we fly up. But that's what I see for right now. Maybe news changes the bias, but for now, that's like what the market looks like. If anything, we get sells tomorrow, end of the week. Like if you look at most weeks lately, especially like when it's really trending, and there's been some solid, strong trending weeks on gold. Usually after today's price action is when it's reversing, or today's price action could start a reversal going into tomorrow. And tomorrow like is the bigger reversal going into the early of next week. But this is a Friday. So I think the Thursday price action was still bearish and bullish, right? End of the week reversal. Why does it happen? Well, what do you guys think? Type in the chat. What are your guesses? 1 inch. Yeah, it sounds 1 inch network. I had that coin and I sold it because I was like, it was the time of the year. Because I was like, man, holding this coin is pointless right now. And it pumped. I remember it pumped one day and then I got out because it just did a random pump and I was like, I'm gonna get out of this 1 inch. I think that 1 inch Uniswap. Those are good coins. I wish I was still holding. Like I would like to hold. That's a coin I would like. Wouldn't mind holding. Or like Uniswap. But I'm not in it. Like I know that coin. Like there's a lot of coins that I don't have. Like Avalanche. I could have bought an Avalanche whenever I wanted to. Never did. Or like what's another one? Like INJ. There's a lot of coins out. There's so many coins right out there. INJ, that's one even right now, good prices. It went to 52, but there's so many coins out there. I got my list, I got my bag. Got some memes. I think the Trump coin will do some interesting things this year. Mega meme coin, because he's president. Where's Trump? This one, let's see. This one might do some interesting things this year. Think about it, he's president for the next 4 years. He'll be in the media for the next 4 years. So I've been buying this dip on Mega Meme Coin. I bought it on elections thinking when he won, it was going to pump. But it did the opposite, which is actually perfect, to be honest. Because like, it was bleeding out while every other crypto was going up. So everybody like sold out of it, panic sold. And then it just pumped recently. It'd be interesting to see what this coin does for like meme season, alt season even. Like its all-time high 17 bucks. Mega meme coin ICP could be good now last night I was saying it at 10. I was saying it at $9 the other day when it was in the 9s. ICP could be good. Wouldn't hurt to maybe get some ICP. A good friend of mine was giving me some good information on it, more than I knew about it. ICP, it's at 11. You can see how high it's been. Like, it's been pretty high, like average. I think it averaged, like, I think on CoinGecko, $400 or $300, but you have that $45 high and you have that like $85 high. ICP, that's a good one. IMX, if you want to get a quick pump on Uniswap, buy this coin, because I'm about to buy this and it'll probably pump to like 60 cents. Doesn't have the biggest market cap, but there's strong holders. I think we'll go, once Ethereum's at $4,000, like if you're looking for a quick flip, like I'm about to buy this. I just started buying some small amounts last night and we already pumped a bit. I was saying this at 42 cents yesterday, now it's at 46. So if you don't want to see this at 60 cents soon and be like, damn, I should have bought, check it out. It's on Uniswap. I'm going to get into this today. I did a withdraw today, so I'm going to put a big buy order today. I would do it before I do it, because once I do it, it'll probably pump up. I'm going to do a big one. Maybe get some whales into this, some friends, like, and there's a pump. Once Ethereum's 4K, you'll see this break 90 cents. So from here to then, or even if you're looking for like a quick like 20 or like 40, 50%, like you'll see this at 60, 70 cents soon. It's on Uniswap, so, or Coinbase wallet. But I'm gonna hold till it breaks here, when ETH's above 4K. When Ethereum's above 4K, it's a good trade. So today / tomorrow I'll be buying. So there's time, but today and tomorrow, trust me, like in 2 weeks from now, it'll be at 60 cents, 65 cents, and we'll be like, damn, he was right. In a couple weeks, or maybe even going into February, it'll be beyond that. Alt season, because it follows Ethereum. It's basically an Ethereum coin. H-bar breakout. We'll look at gold. We got news today, so that's kind of exciting, but there's only so many coins you can buy, right? Like, I bought Sui at 8. Sui's a great coin, but it's at like $5. Still looks bullish. Sui's probably gonna go to $10, but from here, that's just, that's a nice double. Probably see Sui going like $10. I've been talking about Sui since it was at 80 cents, because that's when I started buying. Sui's a big gainer for me. One of my favorite trades, actually. Not my biggest profit, but I like the trade. Still holding from 80 cents. Right now, like Sui, like you look at some of these coins on the, like look at Sui's structure. Nice structure on Sui, indicating more bullish structure, possibly push up on Sui. Sui's a great coin. Jasmy, looking at Jasmy. Validity, I just went over Validity. That's one coin I'm gonna buy today because it's low. Like, this is a good price. Like, some things just really moved. So with what I got, it's a good price. It's the lowest. It won't go below this support. So this support you see here, it won't go below this. If you study it, what it's made to do, this is like the area where you're literally gonna get bounce once Ethereum starts to recover more. Once Ethereum moves up more, like once Ethereum has more of a bullish breakout, like what Bitcoin's doing with the more dominant, like stronger, or what some of these altcoins are doing, then you'll get a strong bounce. Could take a couple weeks. For the meme coins, or you can look at a Jupiter. If you know what Jupiter is, you can also, right, they just did an airdrop. Jupiter, that's another one. If you like Solana, I mean, Jupiter, that might do something this run. Looking at Jasmy. If you look at this team, Jasmy team. I'll be looking at Jasmy. Oops. They have a solid team. If you look at where their team worked, former president, CEO of Sony Corporation. So these guys all worked for Sony in their career. Some of them were, CEO Sony Style, Sony Marketing. So you can see here, Sony Style Japan, and operating officer of Sony Marketing and Corporations, head of the Sony Corporation Creative Center. This guy's like he puts in a lot. If you follow, I follow him on Twitter. He's like they're doing a lot of work. I've been following them on Twitter for like the last year, because I bought this coin below a penny. Former president of Sony Digital Network Applications, deputy head of VAO and mobile business group of Sony. So a lot of these guys have some good, like, it looks like a good resume here for some of these guys. I'm gonna work with banks, securities, and this guy here in 1971 he joined Sony Corporation, and since then he's contributed as an engineer, has developed several technology, has applied for about 100 patents while working for Sony. Jasmy, maybe something to do some research on if you're into altcoins, alt season. It came in the bear market, so some of these coins, like some coins were launched 4 years ago, 3-4 years ago, in bear market stage, bear market phase. So ICP being one of them. There's a lot of coins that kind of came out 4 years ago, haven't been around as long as XRP, Bitcoin, Ethereum's, even Solana 2021. So some of these coins are just having maybe what would be known as maybe their first bull runs, to say the least, when it comes to altcoins, right? This could be an interesting one if you're looking at these guys. Something might be there. I like this coin. Big pullbacks, like it's lower. If you compare where it was just now, it's dropped how much in terms of percentage? You have a good 55% dip. Before that dip, it rallied 272%. So we'll probably get another rally like that very, very soon. 272% would be closer to 10 cents on this coin. My target though is holding it until March, because last February, March, it exploded. Probably holding this coin until like summertime, because it's an alternative coin, so it'll move longer through time. All-time highs, depends on the exchange you look at, but you can see here on Coinbase it's 34 cents. But this coin came out bear market time, like it. When it was launched, it was in the bear market. So it spent a lot of time down here. It could trade out of this longer term. Funded. Let me check the chat. This is my first bull run. I've been through several. Follow my streams. I'll be going over a lot of the market as we go on week by week. We got a big week ahead with Trump's inauguration. A big weekend, big week. A lot of news has been circulating with what they're literally going to do day one, apparently. I just saw before I started the stream, actually. Quick little headline. What was it? Might be on my other phone. Yeah, it's on my other phone. I don't know where that one is. It's around here somewhere. No, it's on my other phone. Got Jasmy. I just threw a couple out there. Jasmy, ICP, Whiff, Jupiter. Trump, if you're into meme coins, high rollers, like that's that makes sense. He holds this coin, so the reason I like this coin is because Trump actually holds it in his wallet, a good amount of it. So Validity, that's a good one. If you're gonna get in, do it before I do today and tomorrow. It's on Uniswap, SUI, but that's high. If you know your average price high, but it also depends on like what your plan are for like price targets. Is like, okay, how long, like when you're buying something, why are you buying it, and what's your plan? Like how long are you actually planning on holding it for? Because if you're buying something like Bitcoin, you can hold that forever, right? Or Ethereum. Some of these coins, it's like you might plan, I'm gonna hold forever and never sell, right? Some of these coins are newer, and it's like they have still a lot of time to be tested. Like SUI is a fairly newer coin that's already experiencing a lot of momentum. It's being compared to Solana. Memes, I put memes, go in the Discord. You can see my meme, I put my meme folio in the Discord. WIF, I have more, like the WIF, I have like 8,000 WIF coins. Decent. Around there, 8,000, 10,000, around there. So I think WIF, if you do the math, like if WIF, dog with hat, let's see where we're at. We're way back here, right? So 64. It's the first dog to break, it's the first like animal dog meme coin. I know this may sound crazy, but it's the first one to reach the price of $1. Well, more, it hit $5. So it's in terms of memes, if you like dog memes or animal memes, in terms of like dollar intrinsic value, it's the first one to hit $1, right? So like if you were like, yeah, I want Dogecoin to go to $1. If Dogecoin goes to $1, this coin could be at like $20. That's the difference between like this coin. This coin, not too long ago, was at $5. So it's already hit $5. If this coin were to get, let's say, as big as Dogecoin right now, I think it would be at like $30, $40. No? If I'm maybe right. If this coin's in terms of market cap, because this coin's already hit, it's about $2 right now, right? So if it like Dogecoin's way up here, that's the big dog, and then you got Shiba and like Pepe's bigger than it, and Pepe's at 0.00018. Like Pepe going, there's more value of this going from like $1 to $2. Where is it? Or $2 to $5, or this going to $8 than there is Pepe going to like 0.01222, like 0.02. Like in terms of like the dollar value, yeah, Pepe, whatever. But these are like, I call these community, the people's coins, right? You got Bonk. So in terms of like, it's the first dog. It sounds crazy. It's the first dog. So we're looking at, it's the first dog to hit $1, right? It's the first dog to achieve that milestone that everybody wants. Shiba, like everybody's like, if Shiba could hit a penny, or if Shiba hits to this, right? Or if Doge, the big ones, if Doge to $1, right? Doge, that's what everybody like. I don't hold Doge, but I hold WIF. I hold dog with hat. I hold that. Hold a good amount. Right now, like 10,000 coins. So I want to hold this coin for the next like 4 months. I want to hold this till March, and maybe the end, like closer to the end of the year, and see like where it gets, because it's the first dog to achieve, just in the year when it launched, over $1. So it could hit $10. This could hit like $10, even if it were to catch up just to like. If it were to get to like past like up in here, if it were to get back to up in here, like in market cap, right now it's at about $2 and it sits at number 64. So I've, it comes up to here. If it comes up to VeChain, it's at $4. If it comes up to here, you're back 5, higher, right? So it's kind of looking at that, like how, like a coin like that, like how long I want to hold it for. Like I plan to hold that till March, but like right now it's fairly low, pretty low, and Solana's seeing some good attention. If Solana keeps going up later this month and going into February, which most likely it will, then this will come follow that after. XRP, let's go. H-bar. Big day. I'm big day today. Where's H-bar, man? 35, let's go. Breaking out. Mentioned this last night, too. Yeah, gold's holding, like I said, remember what I said already for gold, like it might hold this 2,700 for now. When we first got on, literally. So yeah, like you could see, boom, boom. I didn't get in it. Normally I would have, but I'm just chilling right now. Maybe find a setup after the news. That, like I said, if I was looking for a buy, I said it like 30-40 minutes ago. If I was looking for a buy, it would be like this is the last maybe buy opportunity right here. If not, it's after the news like yesterday. If you remember, yesterday was an interesting morning. Like I said, who was here yesterday? I want to see the chat. I'm going to answer some questions in the chat a bit before the news. The same thing happened 2 days in a row. The news was negative and the dollar dumped, but then created a buy scenario. So this can often happen, right? Like if we look at the last 2 days, like yesterday, the news pumped up, but then the price dumped, creating a buy opportunity. Because what do you intuitively and what does your instinct tell you when a negative news release happens? This should go up or this should go down, right? If a news release comes out and you see the numbers negative, and then you look at the market and you're like, oh my God, the market's dropping, or oh, this is going up. So think about all the traders in the world when the news release comes out and they see it's negative. Okay, dollar news came out, dollar should drop, gold should go up, gold should go up, gold should go up, right? Dollar news came out negative yesterday. The market reacted to the news, but the market dipped the price to buy that news, right? So think about any traders that are buying this candle or looking at it like this has to go up, this has to go up, this will probably go up, the news is negative, and then the market drops for an hour. The situation right here is a catalyst in it is the news, where the news is negative and the price dumps. Because if the news is negative, the market knows this should go up, right? So there's going to be buys. If the news comes out negative, there's going to be buys for something. Bitcoin, gold, Euro USD, right? The market knows that. The market knows, okay, news came out negative, everyone's going to buy. There's going to be buyers. Or the market knows the catalyst, the sentiment is negative, prices should go up in certain things. But sticky situation where the price dumps, right? Creating that buy afterwards. This is why you got to be patient. You guys see yesterday how patient I was? We caught buys here. I even gave you guys, like, come on. Like, come on. It's been a fire week. Maybe there's a sell tomorrow. Maybe I can drop a sell in here tomorrow. But literally, we were live on stream talking about this. We were there. We were right there. There's your news candle. Go to my YouTube videos. We've been live every day. We've been live here every single day, except for weekends. But go to my YouTube videos. And if you watch the news strategy video, you watch the other news strategy video, There it is. There's your news candle for the first 30 minutes. That's what I talk about in those videos. That temporary movement for 15-30 minutes that a lot of traders will chase. In those videos, I talk about that. Actually, this account flip here, my biggest day was from a news event that I was trading like that. The biggest day on this flip, and this was like in, you can see the date. This was in like July. This was in like 2022. Like this is, guess what? This is in crypto. This is like more than duplicated in crypto. The power of crypto. Because this is like 2 years ago. I don't know what coins I put it into. Probably ETH, maybe XRP, Bitcoin, probably the majors. My biggest day on that was on a situation like this with news. But you can see that pump up. 30 minutes yesterday, we got the pump up, the news candle. Again, I refer to it as the news candle. If you've been on streams with me, I've been teaching you guys this a lot because we're going to see it in the market. You're going to see it. So the reason you'll see me constantly go over the same things over and over and over and over again. There's a lot more other things to learn as well. I know pretty much everything when it comes to trading, but a lot of times you'll see me go over the same thing repetitively, right? Because when it happens, you want to be able to recognize it. You want to be able to see it like, okay, maybe this is happening, right? I mean, yesterday, if you look at this candle, look at the 30-minute yesterday. Crazy, I caught a buy here on the 1 minute and got out before it dumped. And then I took another buy. Remember, if you were live yesterday, we were watching all this price action, and then we ended up buying down here. If you held those buys, you're happy. Yeah, right now, like I said, when we got on, like right now, like that's what I mean. Like if you've been on streams with me, there's times where I'm saying like right now, it could be literally setting up to what the market just did, like where price is at. That's why the whole numbers work really, really well. Like if you're marking the whole numbers, so you go 2710, right? There's 2710. You go 2700. Let's take the fair value gaps off for now. And let's just stop so we don't have to go too much. So the chart's just kind of clean here. Let's stop there at 2760. You can see 2660 down there. I'll stop at 2660. It's like perfect. Look at that. Institutional levels every $10. Algorithms, traders. Probably mainly algorithms because that's what we're trading against a lot these days. Little robots, people. Volume can come in. Man, someone even said buys at 2690. It was perfect. I even like, it's like something you talk about something here, you think about something here, and it plays out later on. Remember, but look at the price action at these levels, right? So if you look, I'll take the camera off for a minute. Look where the buys are coming in. So 2710 rejection. That means there maybe sells at 2720. If it goes to 2720, 2725. If it spikes up to 2720, possibly sells there. Maybe even right now, like if you're, so here's another right now situation, guys. That's like if you're willing to put on the risk, it could be there. First sell setup would be like, maybe let's see, so we have 2720 up there. That's the next key level. if it spikes up to 27.20. That'll probably be the next key level. You can see some resistance just came at 27.10. In the middle, we got 27.15. So I think first like setup would be maybe between 27.10, 27.15 area. If that doesn't stick, then possibly wait for 27.20, because there was just a buy right there. That's where you got to kind of act at times and be like, okay, right now price broke above 2700, hit 27.10. I could see it pulled right back to 2700. It pretty much touched it. So I'd say this, if you're looking for sells, maybe on the news, that could hit, or wait for 27.20. 27.20 could be something to wait for. Yeah, that was the buy right there. That would have been a good buy right there. So the whole, like these lines, they look like random, but I'm marking them every $10. So if you go to even some of my YouTube videos, guys, for anybody who's new, make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss anything when I post it. Next month, February, I'll be posting a lot of videos, a lot of content we're going to be working on for February soon. So February, I'll be posting a lot of videos. There's some videos already on my channel where I go over this, like drawing these. But they look random maybe, but they're not. They're perfectly, you know, equal distance, $10 apart from each other. So I've been teaching this for like 5 years on gold. And I've made a lot of serious traders in the last 5 years teaching this. I've created some really good traders with this knowledge in the last 5 years. People that teach trading too, I've created some good, you know, traders already that even teach. But yeah, you might, 27.10 could possibly react right now, or 27.15 area. You'd be basically selling for the news. And it might be risky, it could hit. I would just use your risk accordingly, if that's something you're gonna do for the news. Maybe news dumps, then pumps, or pumps, then dumps. But yeah, so the lines, they're not random. There's, if you look at the gold videos, any gold training videos on my channel, we talk about this. So week by week, and when you go to your charts, a good way to practice, you know, get a blank chart. You know, get a blank chart, nothing on it. I talked about this last night, again, literally on stream. And I posted it when everybody was asking what about gold, and I just posted it after we got off stream. We literally talked about this ahead of time. Talked about it yesterday morning, talked about it last night, and talked about it in Discord. That's that right there. So this was the chart. Where is it again? The sells happened. It came down to like 26.90 and then reversed. And then we got a breakout. It's pulled back. I kept my arrows there. You can literally see. Now, how do I know it could maybe just go like this? Well, like I'm used whole numbers, because look, it hit 27.10. So I kind of thought if it breaks above, it'll probably push to 27.10. Notice how my arrow is literally kind of, I'm used to drawing it like that. Notice how my arrow is pretty much at 27.10 here, around it. Maybe comes back to 2700, then pushes up. Simple stuff. Simple stuff, actually. What you could do, you know, you take a blank chart and you draw the levels, you draw the lines like I just kind of did in front of you, right? Study them. When it's a new week, a new day, like study them, practice them. But even last night, I was saying there could be still time left in the week for this to go bullish. Sells are obviously aggressive because there's news, but might be maybe Thursday, Friday. We're still bullish. Yeah, 4 hour, still bullish at the moment. Everything's still showing bullish signs. It would be news reaction to take this down. If news brings it down, that's maybe the setup you're trading right now. Or you're waiting for that. You're waiting 15-30 minutes after the news. Either you're looking to see if news reacts bearish, or you're waiting 30 minutes after the news. Well, there's planning around what you're gonna do, what decision you're gonna make. If I'm gonna enter a trade right now, if I'm gonna enter a sell right now, I know anything could happen. It could spike up. It could dump 200 pips. Or it could spike up 100 pips. I know that. So I'm not going to put too much risk on a trade right now. If I was entering the market, I would look at, how much am I up for the week? How much am I up on the day? How much am I up? A portion of the profit I want to risk. Maybe if I'm up $100 on the day or $100 on the week, let's say, and I want to trade the news, I'm going to trade it really small. I'm going to risk like $10, maybe $20 if I'm going to trade the beginning of the news. Just in case 30 minutes after, like yesterday, you saw like an hour after the news, there was a good setup yesterday, an hour after the news. But news hits in like 3 minutes. So either, like I said, like there was a setup here. Hopefully some of you guys are able to squeeze into that. Magic arrows, again, they tend to work. Magic arrows tend to work. And when we got on, literally, I should have took that. When we got on, like I said, hopefully some of you guys are able to squeeze that. Showing you how I can read price. You notice how I could read in that moment right here. There's probably, this is maybe your last buy or a buy setup right here in this moment. Notice how I can read price. So when I'm not streaming and I'm just chilling on the charts, I'm just watching quiet, waiting for moments where I can read this should go up from here. This is likely to go up. Like a moment like that where it's like, okay, price is pulling back, 2,700 here. So sometimes you could literally sit on the charts, wait for moments like that. If you have the time, I can do this full time, so I have the ability to put that time into it, and I also have the understanding. So when I say put that time into it, I mean because I have such a good understanding of the market and a lot of time on the charts, the time is more efficient for me. I know, okay, right now I don't have to do anything, and I know when and when not to act more. So again, like I said last night, time on the charts. Yeah, you could wait for 2720 possibly. Like I said, if you're selling, it's like, or if you're in a buy, you're either holding buys or you're taking sells for the news, or waiting 30 minutes after. I'm not in any trades right now. I might get in a sell. A small one. I might get in like a small sell. I think we might set up for one. I'm gonna enter like a small sell on gold, just in case it dumps on the news. 27.10, 27.15 could be another entry if it like spikes up. Remember, it could dump. Remember that it could. I mean, it could pump or dump. So it's not like every scenario. Some scenarios can be different. Yeah, I entered a small sell on gold. Small sell for me is like a half lot, by the way. So half lot to a lot, like small. Maybe like a $500 risk for this one. Oh. Alright, I'm up 30 bucks. Calling it a day, guys. Oh. Watch it. If it dumps, close. If you got in. Might dump. Might pump. Remember that. There could be setups after. I have a small risk, for me at least. Oh yeah, reaction there. Already in profit a little bit. Might pump. Hopefully we don't pump. I don't like to use that word. See what happens. Does it spike to 27.20 or do we dump? Looks like we're spiking right now. Might spike up. Let's see. I entered one more small position. That's it. I'm going to see maybe if this holds for the first 5 minutes or so. If we get a nice little reaction, maybe, but small. Trading small. I like to trade the news small. Unless it's like a day where I wake up and I'm like, this looks like a fat sell. And I'm like, I like it. Full lot. Do we get a dump or do we get a pump? 27.10. Can we get back below 27.10 or is it trying to hold above 27.10 right now? How did news come out is the question. Is it positive, negative? That's a good question right now. Unemployment claims, more negative. This came out positive. Another negative release for the dollar. Back to more negative for the dollar. What did USD CAD do? Maybe USD CAD's potentially in a sell zone. More negative news for the dollar. Does that fly gold up or do what it did yesterday? Dump it for a buy. I'm in some small scalping sells. Let's see if it can go below 27.10. Maybe we hit like 27.07, 27.05. Let's see. What's the 1 minute doing here? It's above 27.10 right now. 5 minute needs to dump. What's dollar doing? Dollar's pumping up. Dollar bullish reaction right now. There's a negative print, but then you have this positive. This came up positive. More negative overall, even with yesterday's news, day before. Not so much impact. Yeah, we didn't get like a big FU candle there, but volatility could still kick. It's only 2 minutes after the news right now. Not so much impact there though. What's UCAD doing? If you're hedging, maybe you're trying to hedge gold. UCAD's at an interesting area. But gold not giving us much of a reaction here. We'll see what time is it? Maybe how this reacts in the next 5-15 minutes range. Silver, what's silver doing? Bottom wick. Yeah, the way we're trading right now, not much impact, but it's only 8:33. If we don't really move by 8:45, 9. Probably a small L today on these and maybe look for another setup around 9:30. 27.20 is still an option. Like, remember, key level, key area. So right now I'm looking at like 27.10, 27.15 area. Wanted to see if we got impact down. We're not getting that right now. Still could hold off for like 15-30 minutes. The next zone would be like up here, 27.25, 27.20 area. If you're not in sells, or if you're waiting, or if you're in these. Spiking up for the first 5 minutes. Now it's like London bullish. Yeah, now it's London bullish, New York bearish in full mode now. My max risk would be around like 27.23. Right there, I would be like 27.22, 27.23, because I have more than one entry now. I got like, took a higher entry up. 27.12, 27.11, 27.12.82, actually like closer to 27.13, 27.11. Damn. Yo, it's snowing. Hate the snow. Come on. Give us the dump so everybody can be happy and we can all order hamburgers today. Let's see. 27.15. Like pretty much touched that. If we can get this candle, it's forming a wick on the top. We can get dumped down gold. It'll be a great week for all of us. Chill, we got time. It's 6 minutes after the news. 8:45 would be 15 minutes after, on 10 minutes. 8:45. We got between 8. We want to see between 8:45 and 9. Just give us more confirmation. 30-minute has a top wick, small body forming. Top wick forming on the 15-minute. Small body forming right now. 5-minute bearish candle. We need the 5-minute to close bearish. Boom. Now I'm in profit. Okay. I got 27.13. Like, yeah, so this is why. Like, I got a half lot at 27.13. I got a half lot at 27.11, 27.12. So instead of just 27.11, I got a 27.13 entry that's now in profit. 27.11 is a bit in profit. Pip and dip. Pip and dip's a mindset. Someone asked, what's the difference between pip and dip and scalping? Not everyone understands the pip and dip. It's just a mindset. Like when you get a reaction, get out. Like just pipping and dipping, like getting in and out. Like pretty much is like scalping. Was in a little bit of profit there. If that 15, see how the 15-minute just was not too long ago? It was small body. We need the 15-minute to give us more of that action. What's dollar doing? Dumping. Yeah, UCAD. If gold doesn't go down, then UCAD might be an option to watch for those of you guys that like USD CAD and pairs like that. Oh, GJ just ran down. That's why I trade gold. You guys ask me about currency pairs every day, but I don't always trade currency pairs. I'll trade them on the daily only, because I'm good at seeing gold on any time frame. Yeah, that 5-minute didn't close bearish. It just wicked back down to 27.10. This 27.10 is acting like kind of like a support right now. We need the 5-minute. There's 1 minute left. We need this 5-minute to like close bearish underneath 27.10 or closer to it. Like the previous one's green. We need this 5-minute to close under that body. If this 5-minute could just push down a bit more, it would take the next 5-minute down. If it can, this right here, if this can just a little bit in 37 seconds, the next 5 minutes should drop. Come on. We need this to push under this. Oh, under this. It's holding right there, a little support above this high. I need this to just close under here. And the 15 minutes forming a top wick. See, like, now I'm not talking to you guys. I'm talking, my brain's talking right now. So, like, my brain is speaking right now. More of like, if I was alone, this is what I'd be thinking in my brain. If I was alone right now, I'd be thinking this stuff in my brain. The way the price action is going. I need this. It's looking good there. Could have pip and dipped it. The 5 minute, it's a good close. This 5 minute may continue. It just opened. This 5 minute, we want to see it continue. Bearish. If not, we might try to consolidate above 27.10. Sketchy. Gave us a little bit of action there, but the 15 minutes still looks all right. It's 8:40. Still got 15-20 minutes to see what this does. Like, still till like 9. Still got some time here. I was in profit there. A little bit. A good one. Good. Could have got out. Re-entered. That's the thing about gold is like yesterday. Like, it could fluctuate. So you can sometimes just like go into profit, close. Oh, it pulled back. Re-enter. Could have done that like twice by now. So sells might hold this 27.15. Next zone's up here, 27.20, 27.25. You'd have to see what the next 15-minute candle does, and the one after, the next like 2 15-minute candles. This one was starting to go the way we wanted it there. There's still 3 minutes left. If you noticed, at one point the candle had like a long wick at the top and a very small body, but that just got bought up. That was like a good sign that it could start reversing. We'd want to see it close how it looked like a couple minutes ago with that small body and the longer wick at the top. Then it's like way more likely it's going to go down if it gets a good close on the 15-minute. If it closes higher on the 15-minute, then it could still like play this area. Again, like I said, next zone's up here that I'd be watching. If not tomorrow, like, that's why I did that training at the beginning. Tomorrow would be possibly sells, end of the week sells. The reason why, I asked why before, and if you guys knew why that might happen before. I don't know if any of you guys wrote in the chat. Let me see. Don't forget the book. No, I see you saying the book. Let me see, does anybody... Has anyone seen Evan pissed off? Maybe some girls. That's about it. Not many people. Maybe a couple girls. That's about it. to be honest. Why the week? Because on the weekends, volume leaves the market, so positions don't get. So like, if the week goes up all week, so if it trades up until tomorrow morning, Friday, if the week goes up all week, so like, remember, forex markets open 24/5, not 24/7. So it closes on Friday, weekends. So the volume leaves before. So if like the market trends up all week, Monday, you got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, into Friday. Thursday into Friday a lot of times can reverse, or it can go later into Friday. It could be like Thursday going into Friday, or more Friday, where the market can reverse, especially if the week has pretty much gone up all week. The reason is because like people aren't holding, if you hold swap fees, overnight fees, holding trades over the weekend can cost money. So like, the market was bought in all week, sold at the end of the week. The volume exits the market before the weekend. So that could be a situation Do I trade every news folder like this? Maybe. Depends on how it impacts, first of all. Like usually the first 30 minutes can be a fake out temporary direction of the news. But right now, it's a mix though because we had the negative dollar. Yesterday was negative dollar. The day before was negative dollar. So if the market wants to stick to that bearish dollar, it'd be like USD CAD sells. Perhaps. What's UJ doing? Oh, UJ broke out. Like you look at UJ for instance. This just broke out. So you'd want to look like a pair like this. If dollar weakness is starting, maybe UJ sells are setting up. That broke out. Pullback. Yeah, I'm still holding. I'm still holding right now. First 30 minutes is pushing up. Might be a small L today if we don't get a drop in this 15-minute or the next one. I withdrew. If you guys saw, I like to withdraw if I have a good week. I was explaining last night, if I do like 80% in a week, 100% in a week, I'm going to withdraw. I did 182% in the last 2 weeks, so no matter what account size you're using, if you do 100%, it doesn't matter what the account size is. If you're doing 100%, you're doing 100%. You're taking profit. You did capital increase. If you can get good at that, some of you guys, some of your bread and butter might be taking $500 to $1,000 every week, and that might be your bread and butter. That range, right? You might not be good at doing bigger numbers. Your bread and butter might be taking $100 to $200 every month, right? Like I'm doing, you see what I'm doing with 5K, 10K accounts, etc. That's my bread and butter, my range, right? So I look for capital increase. I want to increase what I deposited in the week or for the month, and I want to increase it by the end of the month. If I put $100 in an account, I want to try to take it to 150 at the end of the month. By the end of the month, maybe the end of the week, or 150 or 200 by the end of the month, right? Yeah, gold's pushing up. Like I said, it could push up. I gave you guys, remember, I give you guys multiple scenarios for situations like this on news. Multiple situations. Like I said, this is a small trade I'm taking. If it goes up, there could be another setup 30 minutes after the news. So remember that. I give you different scenarios for moments like this, right? Just like yesterday. Yesterday we found a buy after the news. We're getting pretty much like a pump up right now. Might be a small L today. Want to trade only news? No, you don't. You think you do, but no. You don't want to only trade news. News is noise. My best days have been just normal days, no news. Those are the best days. Just normal days, no news. Those are the best days. When you have a setup in front of you, that's just normal. Just normal technical setup. Right now, again, 27.15, 27.10 areas where I'm in sells. Stop loss is around 27.22, which is the next zone. Where if you're not in sells, you could even wait for that zone in case the market pushes up to there. And that would be the next like more major sell zone for gold. But I'm in sells right now. I'm going to hold now maybe a little longer. This candle went up. I want to see what this candle and the next 2-3 candles do now. Got to watch this 27.15. Yeah, the break and retest played out. Wish I took that. That played out. And now, crazy enough, we're at 27.15. That played out on the dot. This played out for like 2-3 hours. You would have had like 100 pips at one point. This played out. Wish I took that one. It's trading where we're at now. So what time is it? 8:50. I would watch gold between now 9:30 and possibly 11 for those reversals. That's where we've been seeing. If we don't get a reversal like now, because I'm in sells right now, 27.12, 27.11. Stop loss 27.22. If we don't get sells here, I'll keep an eye on price between 9:30 and 10:30, kind of like the last few days, if you remember, where we've seen more reversals. Like yesterday, the market dumped until basically like 9:30, 10 o'clock. The day before, the market dumped until basically 9:30. Now, the day before, the market dumped until the end of London session and then reversed. Yeah, so I'm still in sells on gold. Maybe holding them for the morning. We'll see. $27.12, $27.15. That's why I say make sure you're on every stream, because if you guys want more trades, they can be daily trades. The more trades means if you take 100 trades, you're going to take more losses than when you take 10 trades in terms of the law of average. So if you take 100 trades in a month, or let's say if you take 50 trades in a month, because of the law of numbers, the law of averages, just by numbers, you're going to take more losses than if you take 10 trades in a month. You're going to take maybe 2 or 3 losses in the month, right? Maybe 2 to 3 losses in the month with 10 trades, maybe 4 at the worst in terms of numbers, versus if you're taking 50 trades in a month, you're probably going to take 20 losses, maybe 15, 20 losses. Just the law of numbers, right? So more trades means more losses, more wins as well. It's about law of numbers and just doing the same thing. So that's why it's showing up, and not every day is going to be the same. We had 4 profitable days in a row. Today might not be a profitable day, right, for the market. And that's part of trading. But that's also why I give you guys a lot of scenarios, right? I give you guys multiple scenarios. Gave you guys a buy here yesterday. Gave you guys a buy here when we started the session. Gave you guys a buy here 2 mornings ago. Sells last night. So, and make sure you keep an eye on my charts and listen to what I'm saying. Like, this could still happen, the market, because even I can be wrong, right? And the market can do, oh man, I should have just went with that play, right? That would have been the play to really follow for this morning, or not this morning, I would say before this morning. Coming into this morning. Yeah, 27.20, 27.25 looks like it's going to get tapped. So this zone's not holding for gold, unfortunately. USD CAD might be dropping. Maybe USD CAD setting up. Still, it's been 30 minutes after the news and market is dumping. Trash sell called out. Yeah, I mean, did you catch the sell we called out last night in the buy? I mean, that's why I say tune in the sessions, because man, worked again. Have you been plugging in? That's why I said yesterday, I'll guarantee you guys not profits every day on these sessions. But if you follow me every week, hopefully you guys caught the sells last night. If you want to talk about trash sells, bro, here's your trash sells for that called out last night. There's your trash sells, bro. There's your trash sells for you. Plug in the Discord, plug in YouTube every day. But don't cry if you take a trade on these streams and it loses, because if I win 10 trades in a row and one loses and you guys cry, I'll just make my signals private, right, for the people who want them, and I won't, so it's up to you. It's on your behalf too. Remember, this is educational information, guys, so this isn't financial advice. This is all education. If you're taking the trade, maybe you agree with what you see. That's on you. I'm down $500. I'm not crying. I'm up 14,000 in the last 2 weeks. So Did an $18,000 withdrawal last night. I planned for these days, right? I planned to lose. That's why I withdrew $17,600 last night, because it's a good week. And watch, like I said, watch 2720, 2725. Yeah, you don't have to take these trades, guys. I can make these private, right, for people who want them eventually. So if you want to cry in the chat, be a crybaby all day. Don't got time for that. Don't got time for that. Ain't got time for that, boy. Watch 2720, maybe 2725 area for gold. Ain't nobody got time for that. Yo, stop loss is still around 2722, 2723 area. So like I said, this could be an area that works, or second area up here, 2720. Even before the news, guys. Even before the news, I said, if you don't want to take this trade, remember it's risky. It could dump on the news. That's part of trading for you amateurs out there. You put on risk. That's how you make money. You take more trades, right? Noobs. Yeah, one day, yeah. That's one thing. If you guys complain in the chat, these sessions will be private one day, and I'll just do them for people who want them. I understand what I'm doing. Who know how to trade. Not for beginners that haven't been on the charts. 2720, 2725, maybe. This could still drop, and then I'll be laughing later, but that's the thing about trading. You win 10 trades in a row, you lose one, and people cry. That's why I might just teach, like you guys. I'll just teach. Plug in the Discord. Plug in my Discord, because we've been making money all week. Well, last 2 weeks, realistically. Nice entries there, maybe 27.15 coming back. We need this. We need a good 15-minute like pin bar bearish close. If you're not, yeah, if you're gonna trade news with me and you're gonna trade with me, like do your due diligence and hopefully like have some education. Watch my videos. Watch every single video first. Hop on live streams and don't just like know what we're doing here. I see some people crying in the chat. I ain't having that. I make too much trading to do that, to cry. You either buy or cry. 27.15 coming back, 27.14. Took some re-entries a bit higher. Pushing down. Almost 27.20 would have been nice. Now I'm down. I took some re-entries at, I got 27.17, 27.16. About to come back and profit. We can get a good push down. And we'll see. Let's wait maybe like 15-30 minutes. See if this gives a push. Because it could be a news candle situation where first 30 minutes goes up, dumps back down to 27.10. I don't know. One day, like join the Discord now, because I'm going to make it private for just people who know what we're doing one day. So Discord will be private one day, and you know, join it now while you can before the day I make it private, because whenever I do that, I want, you know, the people that'll be in that Discord will understand what we do, like how things operate. I don't just want to teach anyone. I want to teach people who understand trading, who kind of get an idea of it, because then I'll 10x your trading. Maybe we hold. So I'll join the Discord before, you know, maybe in March, April, I'll make it private. Or like a private section for like let's call them the veteran traders, the people who know gold like I do. Or we go live like 3 times a day. Come on, 27.15. We almost got that spike up to 27.20. That would have been a fire entry. It's taking some time to give us this drop. Still could drop. We just need a bearish candle to close. But 27.20 would have been nice. Ah, man. I almost hit that. I'd still keep an eye on it. I still like the way the chart's setting up. If you look at 15, just formed a wick there, but this one's pushing up. Like I said, before we even entered this trade, I said you could wait. I gave you guys a few scenarios. You could wait for 27.20, right? Beginning of the session, we had buys here, gave you buys here, beginning of the session, right? You guys gotta listen, like, and do what, like, work at your own, like, if you're gonna make a decision and you get emotional about it, like, you could boo-hoo, really, like, but you guys gotta pay attention. Like, we're talking about buys here, so if I'm saying, oh, there's a buy here, and you don't take it, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna take the sell now, and it loses, well, didn't take the buy I was saying that we have down here. So it is what it is. Like yesterday, same situation yesterday. I was calling out buys yesterday. A lot of people didn't take them. Price moves up. Everyone's like, do I take buys now? I'm like, no, wait. Maybe 27.20, like I said, if you're not in gold, if you didn't take the sells, like I said before the news, if you're not trading the news, you could wait 15 to 30 minutes after the news and see if there's still a setup for today's price action, right? So that was what I said before the news even hit, right? So plan number 1 could be news hits and it drops. Didn't happen. You have to be prepared for those things. Plan number 2 was you could wait 30 minutes after the news. See if we maybe spike up more, 27.20. So just pay attention. My stop loss is 27.22 for gold. Almost came back there for us. And these are normal trading days, guys. This is part of trading for you. Yesterday, not as big. Like yesterday's candle was way like juicier on the sells. So if you know the news strategy, yesterday doing what we want to happen like right now. Pump up for the first 30 minutes, reversal. If you study news events for gold, you watch as many news events as I have, right? You'll see this pretty much candle happen a lot. That's what I was looking for this morning. Yesterday morning, we talked about that. We ended up catching the buys after. Right now, we're getting that 30 minutes. It's not as strong up, but we've gotten like a solid 30 minutes up, potentially after reversal, like yesterday. Yesterday was solid 30, bit over 30 minutes up actually, after reverses down. So that's all I'm looking at for today. Like I said, I'm going light risk today because I had a good week. There's only been pretty much on point all week, guys, if you've been on the streams and in the Discord. Tomorrow, if these sells, like I said last night and before we got in these sells, if these don't play out, if the market goes up today, it'll be a Friday reversal more likely, right? So I'm giving you guys clues of also what's going to probably happen tomorrow, right? Tomorrow, like I showed you, pretty much when you look at the weeks, like we went over already, if this extends until tomorrow I'm looking for the same setup. So again, you can join me in that setup if you want, or you can sit on the sidelines and watch and learn until you understand more about what we do and you see it happening more, right? Some of you might not understand. Some of you might be new and not understand what it is we actually do here, how we operate in the markets. So I wouldn't just come on a stream like, oh, I'm going to take this guy's trade first time watching him. Like, watch all the streams, learn, study the content, take into consideration what I'm saying. No, I'm just going to be on YouTube, no longer educating. Just teaching here on YouTube every day. Like, we'll be live tonight, Tokyo session. We were live last night, caught some sells last night. I caught sells here. It dumped. Some people caught it. Not a lot of you guys were on last night. That's what I mean. Like, not a lot of people were on last night. And I even called out the sells after I got off. I even said right when I got off the stream, I was like, we just went over gold, guys. Not a lot of people were on last night, and we got a good melt. These are the buy. These are some of the buys I held on to yesterday. I closed the buys way earlier than I should have. Like, if I held that trade, it would have been like $7,000 trade. At this point, it would be probably way more. Yesterday, we caught a lot of people caught buys yesterday. Like, where were my buys though? Even yesterday, I said first sell setup for gold was bearish. That played out. But yesterday we had the buys here on gold. I literally got out. So I got out once it made that move. Like, I got out most of my positions, which was stupid because I had some pretty decent positions. Like, I had this. So once it hit like 84, my account got to 20 this week. I started with 7,800, just under 8K. So my account got to 20 this week. But I had, like, you can't see them. Like, you can't see the trades. They're lower. They're down here. You could see actually 1 or 2, 0.35, 0.35, and I had a 0.4 and a point. So I had a bigger position down there. When it hit 84, 85, I got out most of these and just held some small ones. Honestly, if I held all of those, the account probably would have finished at like 25 this week. And then I would have took it to like 30 next week. But then once I closed, I was like, you know what? I had a good week. Like, once it made that move, I was like, you know what? I'm out. And then I held these little guys. I held like 3 little guys. I was like, man, these 3 turned to $99 each. I closed them at $99 each. Like, tell me, like, I should have held on to my bigger positions, but I still good growth. Like, I can't complain, can't get greedy, right? It's you approach every trade the same. You manage your risk, you approach every trade the same, but some people cashed out yesterday. You approach every trade the same, right? And you don't get emotional when you're, approaching the market. But like I said, 27.20, if you're not in gold sells, around there, maybe between 9:30 and 10. That's only what I'd be looking at today. If this doesn't play out, call it a day. Stop loss is where it is. Knowing gold, it might have still a New York reversal. Like, London is full bullish, New York reversal, maybe between 9:30 and 10. That's all I'm looking at today. Some days will be wrong, and that's okay. You got to manage your risk. We caught some big moves this week, guys. So you got to trade accordingly. You can't win 5 trades in a row and lose 1 and you're down on the week. It just makes no sense. That's why I said, if you're going to trade news, you usually risk. Like, this guy got it. There you go. You got the idea. Oh, damn. 0.3, 0.3, 0.3. Look at you. Damn. That was a setup we should have focused on more. Like, we went over that last night, crazy enough. Like, there's the Bitcoin withdrawal. Yeah, that's that. That's the setup. Like, you can always learn from things too, guys. Like, you don't look at the market like, wow, I'm wrong, it's the end of the world. Like, if you blew your account, then you're just a degenerate and you deserve to be in the degenerate chat, because we're all degenerates in there. You shouldn't blow it. Like, if you look at the analysis we had this week, all week, USD CAD sells this week. You gotta remember, like, I'm calling trades, taking them. Like, I'm in profit. Like, USD CAD sells this week were nice. That might be, like I said, if you're hedging gold, if you don't like gold buys or gold sells, sorry, USD CAD's in a good zone here. You have a nice bullish to bearish candlestick here, like an order block on the left. So you'd want to see price hold this zone. If dollar's going to continue its shorts and weakness, you might have a setup like this on UCAD back down to the low, because UCAD's been reacting pretty bearish. I caught sells on this week, got fully out of them after yesterday. Like, we caught sells up here on UCAD, I closed them down here. I held them for like 3 days. So, like, if you don't like gold sells, let's say you have USD CAD sells possibly, stop loss above the high. You don't like gold sells or USD CAD sells, you can wait for Bitcoin to come down to 97,500 or 95,000. But possible plan for tomorrow, since today might not be the day we expected, we'll have to see in the next hour. We need the Forex gods to be on our side right now. I'm still holding. You might see a screenshot on my IG later. Gold dump. Tomorrow's plan, I'm gonna approach with the same plan tomorrow. If market keeps going up today, I'm looking for end of the week sells going into the new week. Study gold. Again, for those of you guys who might be, you gotta take a lesson today. It's not an L until you close the trade. It's not an L until you close. It's not an L until you sell, guys. Yeah, don't mess with me in the morning, by the way. Not when I'm up 300K on the day. Like, come on. I'm having a good day. I'm up 300K today. Like, come on. Don't mess with me in the morning. 450 on the week. I'm not a morning guy, all right? Plan for tomorrow still could be, watch this dump and everyone's like, we're in profit now. I'm sorry. Maybe this 30. We need a 30 to turn. Maybe if I look at silver real quick. Yeah, silver has a better bearish candle at the moment. We need the 15-minute to close bearish. And then the next one will drop down to 27.10. I got an entry at 2017, 2716, 2712, 2715. I got like 3-4 entries now. If this comes back to 2710, I'll be in full profit and close. Meow, 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 meow. Let's see. Remember what I said, 2710, 2715 zone we might see sells in. Market's volatile, so now you guys know why I like to put multiple entries and not put, instead of putting 2 lots at 2712, I have a half lot here, I have a half lot here, I have a half lot here. And now I'm maybe in a bit of profit. No, down 48 bucks, or it's fluctuating. Coming back. Let's see. I'm still going to hold this 15-minute and the next one. Well, this one ends in 50 seconds. I'm going to hold for the next 15-minute, probably maybe the next 2 15 minutes. I'm still going to hold. Try to see if we can come back down to 2710. Might need a bathroom break. Got the Fiji today. What's a good book? Here. This is a good one. That's a decent one. Maybe that was quick enough. You've seen it. The 15-minute just keeps playing games, man. Looking like it's gonna go bearish, and then time will tell if this wants to dump back down to like 27.10. Good book here. Third time's the charm. There you go. I'll hold it longer this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. Another one. This is a good one. Read this. Hopeful trading again. Hey, man. I don't like to use the word hopeful, but hey, sometimes it is what it is. You guys are like, why do I want to read a book on poker? Trust me. Read it. If you want to be your trader, read this. It's another hopeful day today, but yesterday, hey, like, why was yesterday hopeful? We planned something yesterday. It dipped. The news was negative. It was at 26.80. So we had something there that we saw, right? The buys yesterday here. I was like, yeah, it was. I get what you mean. Hopefully, yeah. It was like, it was going up, going down, going up, going down for like an hour. But like there was a plan around it. Like the market dipped. You can see 26.80. New York session, 9:30, kind of a bit after 9:30, right? So, I mean, there was plans around it, but today's looking, more. I think today's looking more hopeful than yesterday, from the looks of it, with price action right now for gold, just dragging along. Almost came back there, was up like $40. Got some small couple entries. Stop loss moved up. It's up here. Like I said before, I said like 27.22, around there. And sometimes, like with the New York sells, like London bullish, New York bearish. So watch gold every week, 5 days a week, right? Pay attention to the London trend. So London session 2. The amount of times I've caught trades like this, by taking them all that are there. You won't catch the trades if you don't take them. You won't. And the idea is you will lose trades with any strategy, right? So like 2-3 a.m. Eastern time, London open. We went over this on a couple sessions already. We'll probably go over it tonight a bit more. You watch the London trend, right? A lot of times you'll get that retracement, that swing back. It can happen kind of like a window between 8:30, 10 a.m. More like a window of time. The London trend, I call it London bullish, New York bearish. So more like a window where the market can reverse the London trend. If you watch gold every week, 3 times a week, this will happen. There's some weeks that'll happen 4 times. On average, it'll happen 3 times a week, where you get like a London trend, New York retracement. A lot of times that'll happen. Last week happened 4 times in a row, every day. Every day last week, every single day last week, it did it. So last week's a really good week to show you this, kind of what we're looking for even right now on gold, what we want gold to do right now, because London, we have London bullish. We have New York possibly retracing some of that movement. We had a full London bullish. There's an early retracement here. Possibly New York retracement. Right? I'll show you what I mean from last week. I'll go to a blank chart and then I'll answer some questions because I see there's a lot of questions in the chat that I haven't answered. So I'll answer some. I'll answer some that I see. I'll answer a few that I see. I see some good questions right now. So I'll answer some of them. So for instance, let's take like last week, for example. Last week's a good week that you can look at this, for example. Does it do it every day? No. But you can't expect to get a result on something if you're not doing it when it's there. And that's the magic of trading. Like, you go talk to anyone on Wall Street, any professional trader, they don't know what the market's going to do next week, next month. It's just trading a lot of times what's in front of you, planning your trades, and getting used to doing what you're doing. So if you look at like last week, for example, last week's a really good week. You can use this as like a study. London down here. The first or second session, go watch the first and second live stream that I did. I did a really good training on this because we were actually watching this. We were paying attention to this last week. Like, London can be bullish into New York. So the yellow line is 830. The yellow line that I put's 830. So a lot of, like, if you look at last week was a really phenomenal week where it was literally easy sells New York. This week, not as tough. It's tougher this week where the sells, I mean, well, I'll show you this week. So the yellow line's 830. So if you look at the second day, it's kind of like between 830 and 930, right? First day, 830. The next day, here's 930 the next day. It didn't retrace in New York because there was also news in the afternoon. It ended up dumping later. It's kind of what we're getting right now for today and the week. This is kind of what we're getting right now. Is, okay, it could keep dragging today or going into tomorrow, but then possibly dump tomorrow. If you look at, so there's 830. All of these are 830. So the London trend a lot of times retraces going into New York. London trend a lot of times retraces going into New York. On gold, you'll see that a few times per week. There's weeks I've seen it. There's weeks like last week, over years of trading, I've seen it back to back to back to back, like boom, 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 boom every day. And those are the great weeks. I love those weeks when it's clear there, or you're like, okay, London was bullish, I'm selling New York. Or London was bearish, I'm buying New York. I love those setups. It's just when they're there, you know they're there. Like, it's clear to see. Like, a London bearish, New York bullish would be like, it hasn't been setting up as much this week, but like you could see like Tuesday, 3 a.m., 9:30. So like it's bearish until 9:30. So those days are like, I love those setups. I love seeing those. So something like this, I like this. This is something I like that I'm used to selling in. I'm used to selling a market like this. That London has pushed up, New York. So you got to study this strategy too. Make sure you're in my Discord. Discord link's pinned in the chat. Beyond the Matrix. Yeah, that was it. Beyond the Matrix. Some more books. Pip and Dip. I mean, I'm more of a gold trader and crypto investor, right? So crypto is a big part of my life. I trade Bitcoin. Look at Chainlink doing nice. I told you guys to buy Chainlink at $20. Probably every coin I mentioned earlier on this stream, you'll see a few weeks. This is at what, 46? I called this out at 42 yesterday. Might pump to like 50 cents today. I'm gonna, after this stream, like later today, you guys saw I just did a withdraw. Guess where that Bitcoin withdrawal is going? It's gonna go, not all in this coin, some of it, and some other coins. You guys saw that withdrawal I did. Bitcoin's expensive, I know. Someone asked a good question, so I'll say this to answer it. Let me find it. Someone asked a good question. So here. So let me find it for instance. Where did I put it? So yeah, Bitcoin, it's obviously like the average person can't just buy one Bitcoin, right? Even a 0.1, like 10% of a Bitcoin's expensive, right? So someone said something interesting in the chat that I'll like to answer here. Yeah, like owning Bitcoin, like buying one, like the price, that's what keeps people out of Bitcoin. It's the price. It's expensive. They look at the price. If Bitcoin dropped today to $75,000, it would still be expensive. You probably still wouldn't buy one Bitcoin, right? Like if Bitcoin dropped today, let's just say today it dropped to $75,000, $70,000 back here. I'm not saying it's going to. I think it's going to go up in the next couple of weeks after January 20th. But still expensive. So like that's what keeps most people out of Bitcoin. They look at it like, oh, you know what? I'm going to buy Shiba instead. You know what? I'm going to buy one of these and something that's cheaper, right? But when you're buying Bitcoin, it's like, what are you buying though? You know? So like the cost of entry for Bitcoin is increasing. The today versus tomorrow mentality. Right now, Bitcoin's trading at levels that feel expensive for many. But if history's taught us anything, it's that today's expensive price could be tomorrow's cheap price. Think of those who thought Bitcoin was expensive at $1,000, $10,000, $20,000, $50,000. Fast forward, now we're at $100,000. And we're likely heading into a major cycle, right? With January 20th, after that, this 4-year cycle, this halving cycle that we're in, I mean. So it's like the cost of owning Bitcoin isn't just like the dollar amount. It could be the regret of not even taking action. There's a psychological barrier. Owning one Bitcoin feels out of reach for most. For most people, the idea of owning one full Bitcoin feels overwhelming. If I tell people buy Bitcoin, if I go talk to my family right now, who owns no crypto, and I've been telling them to buy crypto for 8 years, my entire family, I've been telling them, except for my mom, I gave her some crypto, and my mom listens a bit. Like, if I go tell them buy Bitcoin, they're gonna be like, it's too expensive. I can't. Like, I can't buy one Bitcoin. But for most people, the idea of owning it just feels overwhelming because of that. They look at the price and they just don't understand you can buy fractions of it. But that's why people are held back. It's uncertainty about its future. But the main things would be its price, and their responsibilities, cost of living, and inflation. Or lack of time to learn. I think a lot of people that don't buy it, lack of time to learn. But that's what keeps people out of Bitcoin is, it's current responsibilities, the cost of owning it. There's really no cost of the cost of owning Bitcoin is the volatility. The cost of owning a house, if you buy a house, there's going to be maintenance fees. You're going to have to, if you own a house for 20 years, it's not a free house to own. If you own a house for 20 years, it's the dishwasher breaks, you need a new fridge, you want to redo the floors, the gutters, right? Your lawnmower breaks, you got to buy a new lawnmower so you can mow the lawn every day. Little things. There's cost of owning a house. If you own a car for 10 years, you got to fill that car up every day with gas. If the car breaks down, you got to get it fixed, right? Over 10 years of owning that car, you've probably put some money into that car, and that car's lost value, right? The cost of owning Bitcoin is the roller coaster ride that it brings. The roller coaster ride that it brings, okay? The ups and the downs, the volatility. That's the cost of owning it, is the volatility, right? So the cost of it owning over time, this is why I wrote this the other day. So I just saw one good thing. I scrolled a little bit back and saw someone wrote in the chat something. Holding Bitcoin isn't as hard as people think. It's just their mindset. They see volatility, they panic. They compare Bitcoin to their short-term living costs. They don't think 5, 10 years from now. Like, if you're buying something, why are you buying it? How long are you buying it for, right? So, like, yeah, price. Think about what I just said. If it dropped to 70 today, Some people are going to look at that as cheap, but for most, that's still pretty damn expensive, right? To buy one. That's a good discount. Altcoins would be on major discount. But for most, who's going to, like, your neighbor, the people you work with, are they going to buy one? Probably not, right? Your goal, I think if you can get to one Bitcoin in your life, it might cost you. My first Bitcoin was bought at $1,200. I'm still holding it. Think about that. It's going to cost you now a different entry to play the game, right? That's why, staying the long term, like you buy in the ups as much as you're buying when the market goes up. Prepare for like a year from now when it goes into a bear market, right? For 2 years. That's when most people aren't buying. When it's in a bear market for 2 years. Most people are not buying because they were buying too high, right? The 2-year bear market is when you can get yourself closer to that one, right? You get to one, you're good. Get one in GTA, get one in Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto's, when's that coming out? Look at Ripple. Beautiful. H-bar, next. Look at gold. Yay. Come back, please. It looks like when I go to the crypto charts, gold drops. So let me stay on the crypto charts for a bit, because every time I go to the crypto chart, gold starts to drop. So I'm just gonna stay on the crypto chart for a bit. I swear, every time I'm on the crypto chart, let's just stay here. Let's just stay on ETH for a bit, maybe. Like, come on, give us a drop. That's what we want. So we want. What's that? Tweezer tops? Little spinning top there. We need this. Brah. If not, look at that. We're coming back down. You guys need patience, man. I notice, like, man, you guys need patience too. Because the second I get on stream, it's like, what's gold doing? What's the buy? What's the sell? I'm like, yo, chill. Let me trade. Jazz me. Yeah, after this session, I'm going to get more validity in ICP. My buys are, unfortunately, I have buys higher than this price. That's why I'm buying at this price, because I don't know who sold. Some whale would have sold at like 90 cents. They're dumb, because if they didn't sell, it would have went over $1. It would have already hit over $1, because when Ethereum, but then someone took profit. Big take profiters, lots of take profiters came in at 90 cents because there's resistance there. But you could get a good 40%. You don't even got to hold it to 90. Like, you could get to 6. Like, look, I would buy this coin because I'm about to buy it before I do, because when I buy, I'm going to tell some others that I bought it, and they're going to probably buy bigger amounts too, like I'm buying. So if you guys are putting small amounts now, get in before I buy, and then I tell some of my locals, my crypto guys, yo, just went in. Because then you could probably get 46%, like here even. Like, I'm going to hold till $1, right? Till Ethereum's above 4K. Because I know how this coin moves with Ethereum. Anytime Ethereum's high, this coin will start to go as well. What's gold doing? Are we dropping? Someone said drop gold. Yeah? Wait. Oh, it's trying. It's like yesterday. It's trying. Where's the other chart? Yeah, I would, because I'm probably going to put at least 5 figures in this. So, good pump maybe coming soon. Low market cap, good holders. If this coin were to get to 2,000, 5,000 holders, it would be at multiples and multiples of dollars. Where's gold? Wrong chart. Crypto. Come on, gold. What time is it? 9:30. We're in that 9:30 zone. It never got to 27.20. We're at 9:30. Not giving us giving us what we want, but the magic arrows are still there, guys. The magic arrow still there. If we get a bearish close below 27.15, it could still drop back to 27.10. I'm still holding gold sells. Looks like I'll be holding till like 11 o'clock ish, perhaps, or until it hits me out. Yeah, I know I was starting to go there a little bit, but just popped up. It hit 27.13 there. What's the structure looking like here? Yeah, the bulls are just still holding because of dollar, USD CAD. Dollar going up. Interesting. Dollar not as bearish. Some correlation there. Tried to go there. Would that hit 27.13? Yeah, no, it's. I literally have an entry at 27.12. Yeah, it's a hopeful day for gold. Not so much crypto. Bitcoin I trade more at the cycle, like these levels. So if you mark $2,500 or every $5,000 on Bitcoin, you get levels like these. Right, 1,200, 500, $102,500, $100,000, 97,500, 95, 92.5, 90. So for Bitcoin, I like to be patient and wait for these prices because it's a good separation. They're farther apart from each other. It's not so far. And usually the market respects these numbers in terms of demand, where buyers will come into the market. You'll see a lot of buyers or sellers come into the market at these types of numbers, where there's going to be volume in the market. So like 100K, if like right now on Bitcoin, what's it at? 99. You could do every $1,000, but that's very close together. That's good for scalping, day trading. You have to get good at looking at some and being like, okay, you know what? I'm not going to use this number. Like every $1,000 works, but I like to use these as like my main grid because you can see the price is a good separation and Bitcoin's really volatile. So like if I was trading Bitcoin, I'd wait for a break above 100K, a retest of 100K, and possibly this. Or I would wait for a pullback to 97,500 and a reaction off of 97,500. And like I was saying the other day, I would look for 95,000. Like the other day, I was saying I would look for 95,000 to go up. So I was looking at Bitcoin, like trading it, it would be just letting it kind of do its thing and wait. I like to wait for these and match them with like a previous structure, a trend. So what do I mean by previous structure? I mean, maybe something like this, where you could see 97,500 here has resistance at price. You also have a very big volume candle here that just took price up. So about 50% of that candle could even get like retraced. But sort of in there where you can see structure and some other confluence in the market, like right here, right? Around there. Matching up price with, let's say, candlesticks, structure. Something like this, for instance, where you have resistance here at $95,000. You can see resistance was made there at 95K. Same here, but then it breaks above and then it pulls back. So a situation like that is what I'm waiting for. The whole strategy so far has a good win rate, but today the hope strategy is, if you know me, you know we've like, if you followed me for, you know we've been in some situation, like we look at the chart later and it's like, yo, it dubbed, praise the Lord, praise the Most High. Some days are like that, I'll admit, man. You gotta, come on. Where's it? Hopeful days. Oh, happy days. What's dollar doing? Dollar more. What's euro doing? Dropping. Euro's dropping. GU dropped too. Like, come on, gold. USD CAD's going up. USD CHF's going up. Come on, gold. USD CHF going up. USD CAD going up. Euro going down. More so. Gold wants to give us that sell. You could see it's trying, but it's being fishy. It's trying. It's tried a couple times now. Literally tried again right there. Came back to like 27.13 again. It's trying. Do we gotta stay on? Watch us be on till like 12 p.m. now. We're watching this until it drops. We'll watch it till 10:30. See what happens. We got time. If we can get back to 27.10, then maybe a good profit. But it's trying. You can see we've been trying to get that rejection a couple times, but not exactly. This candle has a wick at the bottom now. Where's futures at? Prices futures at? Futures hit 27.50 almost. That's big. 27.50. That's a key level. That's a key price on futures. Right, 27.50 almost. That's key. That's a key level for sure. 27.50s. The gold really likes its 50s. Right, we're around 27.50 on futures as well, and gold really likes its 50s. Like, maybe that holds. Where is it? Let me see something. It's this high. 27.25, 27.20 high over here. So we're definitely like at a point where market could reverse today or tomorrow. Maybe it's later on in New York when London volume dies down. But even like tomorrow, even when we look how high we are on the chart to end the week off, because tomorrow is end week. So if we don't get this movement today, I would say tomorrow is more likely to get the movement we're looking for today. Pip and dip. Okay, so I keep saying this. People keep asking the same questions. So let me maybe explain. It's like a mindset of... It's more like a mindset. Like, it's like scalping. If you... Like, I could have pip and dipped gold in the beginning of this trade because literally when I first entered it, it was in profit. When I first entered gold, it was in profit. Like 20, 30 pips because I had 27.12. And it went down to 27.09. So I first got in gold, it was in profit. Like it's literally like pipping and dipping, like what the term says for itself. Like catch the pips, dip. Like it doesn't matter if I'm took the trade right now and in 5 minutes it goes into profit, 10 minutes it goes into profit. It could be as quick as you take the trade, it goes into profit, you dip it when you get that solid reaction. Yeah, so gold futures, like when you look at the market for gold, like we're gonna end the week off high. Which, again, when you study most weeks for gold, when it does that, typically it's an end of week reversal, Friday going into the new week. I know it's not happening today. That was the plan for today. But it's still only 9:43. Maybe by 11 o'clock, we get that reaction. If not, if you're not in gold again, I'm still holding. Almost, probably could have sneaked out of there. Probably could have sneaked out a little there on that dip. If you're not holding gold and you're waiting, like you're sitting on your hands, 27.20, 27.25 is a good area to keep an eye on for. Typically in a scenario like this, London session finishes at 12. So when that volume dies down, it's like what happened Monday. Monday we were looking for buys on gold in here. They didn't stick. We were in profit. Like 30, 40 pips. Some people more because it went lower. And then the market continued dragging down for the rest of the morning. Continued its structure. When London session finished, that's when that volume reversed. So in Forex market hours, London session finish can be a key time as well. So this could still stick, like, could still stick. It's an interesting market gold's giving us here this morning. Crypto's up. I'm happy today. This is me in a good mood, by the way. Someone said, "Have you ever seen Evan mad?" Before this is me in a good mood today. You should see me when I lose $10,000 in a day, $20,000 in a day. Or remember when I showed you my crypto portfolio a couple of weeks ago, and I was down like 275K on the day. Come on, gold. Do what you usually do for me. Be good for the people today. Some of you guys are in with me still. All right, so yeah, bulls rejected that wick hard. You can wait. Like, you can wait. It's up to your plan too. If you're a trader, you like what you like. I'm gonna do these streams every day. You could be a trader. You might see the same eyes as I have. Maybe some of you guys have similar eyes as me. Maybe some of you guys might be a bit more laid back, patient. I'm also up 14K. So pretty blessed week. If I lose this $1,400 that I'm risking on this trade, and I did a withdrawal already, so I'm pretty good. I'm not worried. I'm still up on the week. Did the withdraw. Gotta send it to Unis. I'm gonna buy a Uniswap. Validity. Validity's on Uniswap or Coinbase Wallet. I have mine on Uniswap. Yeah, gold just playing hard with us today. Still have time. It's still 9:46. New York started 15 minutes ago for, indices and stock market. Yeah, gold futures, I just noticed that we're trading at a key institutional level, so quarters, so 25s, 50s, 75s. The Discord link's pinned in the chat for those who are asking. If you look at the pin post in the chat, 2750 gold futures, key level there. So 50s, gold likes 50s, and zeros, 50s. So you have like zeros. Another 50 would be 2650 in the middle here. So there's a 50. 2700. Now this is the futures chart, so the prices are a bit different than the Forex chart. It's like you see this is at 2645. It's the futures spot price for gold. Now I don't have the, I have the delayed. I don't have the, this data is delayed too. 50s, like if we go back, we're gonna go back to the gold Forex chart and look at the 50s for an example. Like I'll show you the 50s on the gold Forex chart. For example, this chart is delayed. That's one thing as well, that with gold, it really likes those 50 levels. If you go, or zeros, you see up here, you got 2800 up there. So futures are at an interesting price too, considering where the week is for gold. We have a big supply area here to the left. I don't know. I don't know. USA, I don't know brokers for USA personally. I know more international because I'm not from USA. Bitcoin's coming down. Of course, Bitcoin's dropping. Why can't gold? USD CAD pumping. USD CHF went up a bit. Gold will set up, I think tonight. There'll be a big sell on gold within the next day, going into market close next week. If it's not here today, guys, you could wait for tomorrow, end of week. Study gold. Take a blank chart. What I like to do and always like to do was, so like right now it's Thursday, so it's easy to start right now. Yeah, I was right on last night's stream. Go look at last night's stream. I was right. You could start right now. Just mark Monday. And then from there, just go Monday. Study 20 weeks. Do 20 weeks. Do 50 weeks. Study a bunch of weeks. Take the weeks, break them down. You might see some weeks where there's like holidays and the market might look, there might be days where the market was closed, where it doesn't look as big some weeks might be smaller. But try to look at like what's like how my eyes see it and how I understand it is, here we go, for instance. And then look for Thursday, Friday once you have your Mondays marked. Because wherever Thursday, Friday is, which is here, you can see the week was bearish. So Thursday, Friday's here, so the week was bullish. Thursday, Friday's up here, so the week was bullish. Thursday, Friday up here, so the week was bearish. Actually, that was more Friday. So if you look at last week, and if you were on last night's Tokyo stream, I was saying sometimes I go against, it's not sometimes I go against myself, it's I just know so much about the market. Like go on Tokyo, last night's Tokyo stream, and I was saying there's still more time for the market to push up for the rest of the week and then drop on Friday if you watch last night's Tokyo stream. So it's good to find like if we look at last week, Thursday went up and then it had a big drop in New York, but then it pumped up until Friday, and then Friday reversed into next week. That's what they do a lot of times. They'll reverse it into next week. Come on, Goldie. It's trying. It's still trying, guys. It's still trying. Like, it's forming some wicks here. That bottom wick is ugly. It's trying, but schedule. It's this. Go in the Discord. Look at the announcements. Go through everything. Schedule's right here. Instead of 8 p.m., it's 8:30. Yesterday, similar buy and dip. Today, consolidation on high, so probably retracement coming soon. Today's how I yeah, okay. You have HA's listening. They got a higher bearish movement soon. Price is going to hit a certain price. Do you ever use the limit orders? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Especially for Bitcoin or in gold, if I'm confident. If it's an institutional number, it has to be an institutional number. Like Bitcoin just dropped to 97,500, right when I was saying. See, like 97, where's 97,500 on Bitcoin? The other chart. Right there, see? So like for numbers like institutional numbers like that, see what I literally just said moments ago, if I was looking for a buy on Bitcoin, I would look at 97,500, there's a 300 pip reaction in 5 minutes. That would be, so for those who are wondering what's pip and dip, that would be pip and dip. It hit, boom, it's in profit, I'm out. Fuck, man. Literally. See, if I was, oh man, I would have been in that. If when I'm streaming, it's different streaming, answering questions, than trading on your own, in your brain. Like when you're trading on your own, it's totally different than streaming for 300 people. Well, 763 people have been on today. Pip and dip is like, okay, remember I was saying about Bitcoin, institutional level could get hit, right? Yeah, I'm live every single day on YouTube. This is the schedule. So like, pay attention to the things I say, because remember what I was saying, if you're a Bitcoin trader and you're looking at that market, you may have a sell there, or a buy there, not a sell. That would be good. Imagine selling when it hits that price. I mean, and now when you're looking at price, it's like maybe the market reacts bigger here. Maybe this is a buy the dip scenario back into, again, what I was saying before, you know, you have your previous resistance here, right? So this is like a similar scenario like gold yesterday, the buys we were taking on gold yesterday. But look at that, institutional number tapped, because there's buy limits there. So someone asked about buy limits. These types of numbers, there's lots of buy limits and people waiting for the market to get there, so they tap buy, right? So there's lots of pending orders at a price like that because it's 97,500. It's a 50s, fives, right? And it's in the middle of two really key numbers. So it's in the middle of 100,000, 95,000. So it's in the middle of those two. So it's in the middle of like a key price range. I mean, Bitcoin dipped. Why can't gold? And that 20 might be better. 2025. Gold is high. Hopefully I don't get stopped out today at 22, 27, 22. She tried to go there for us, but she didn't stick. She didn't close bearish yet. 30-minute, almost there, then flips up. It's looking like 2720, 2725 area. End of London session or tomorrow. I expect a retracement for the end of the week. If dollar dumps, USD CAD would be like the only thing I'm interested in. I'll put charts in the Discord. I'll put USD CAD update chart in the Discord. This might be setting up. I might throw a USD CAD in the Discord. I'm gonna keep an eye on it, but yeah, sometimes the market doesn't go with the magic arrows. These magic arrows, at least. 2710, 2715 did not hold. What time we got? 9:56. Still a couple hours of London left. This is kind of like Monday. Monday we were looking for buys and it just kept dragging down. It went to the next price. End of London session, retraced, and then started a reversal up. We'll be on tonight for Tokyo too. Last night we caught sells in Tokyo. I should have got out earlier because I was up like $800 here on a $1,000 account because I withdrew. Should have closed earlier, closed it as it was coming back. I caught a sell right here on gold and then all in here. Yeah, I'd chill. Like if you're not in gold, you might have a setup coming. I might take an L today. Stop loss might get hit today. If I look for another setup, you already know it'll be 2720, 2725 on gold. I still like sells for the end of the week. I was looking for buys all week. This is the first time I'm looking for sells this week. Was last night. So all week I was looking for buys. This is the first time I'm looking for sells. Other than last night. Last night caught sells there. Other than last night. So tomorrow's price action I think is going to be key. Probably make this L back tomorrow. And some more. Usually the Friday reversal carries on into the new week is what I've noticed a lot. It can dump on Friday or it drops into Sunday, Monday. If you look at last week, like go study last week and the 4 weeks after. Like go study the last 5-6 weeks and look at Thursday, Friday and where the market is Thursday, Friday. If you look at last week, it didn't necessarily like drop on Friday. It dropped more like Sunday, Monday, but like Friday kind of still set up. Friday still set up for the drop. It dropped more market open last week. Friday, Sunday, but the whole entire week pushed up all bullish last week. It can be when the reason I like to look for this when the market's like this and I like to look for end of the week sells is because from my experience they can be big moves like this, either like that or quicker. It can be in the session where the day of something like this, I'll show you something like this, the day of it starts dropping hundreds of pips. Let me find that one example. The one night here, this one, no, there was one night. I'm gonna show you a big here it is, this one. That was at 6 in the morning. Yeah. this, like it could be where literally this is Thursday, it just dumps one candle, dumps 400 pips. I've seen times like that. Maybe end of the week reversals. Study gold if you believe. Yeah, but yeah, sell limits around institutional prices that I'm confident with, that I'm like a quarter level. Usually limits for Bitcoin, like those types of numbers that I went over. For gold, quarters, like quarter levels. Limit orders, so that's like 25s, 50s, 75s is where I'll usually have limit orders for gold. Like more the quarters theory levels. Well, magical arrow number 2 is in process. Can the Forex gods just tell it to dump? Because for Bitcoin, you gotta understand, like Ethereum, for instance, like look at what Ethereum did when it hit $3,000. Like buy limits had to be there. So here, for instance, so look at Ethereum when it hit 3K. Flush, flat. 3-0, like yeah, it went below it, but that's just buy limits right there. So like prices like 3,250. So if we go 250 or 3,500. Magic arrow around 27, 28. Oof, I hope not. I'd say 20. Yeah, for me, 27, 20, 27, 25. I mean, makes sense because that's like testing that demand zone way to the left. Up there, is that right? Yeah. Let's hope not. So we get a reversal going into like closer to end of London session. Volume changes over end of London session perhaps. Come on. I waited too long. We didn't even have to wait this long yesterday, did we? Alright, every candle that opens has done this. So let's see if this one can close bearish. They start the drops. We needed to go back below 27.15. If you see, the last 2 candles tried, but didn't successfully close underneath. It's a 4 hour. 4 hours up here. From my rules, like if you follow me long enough, and once I give you guys like boot camp trainings, like I'm teaching you guys briefly, like free for all, like top of my head. These aren't lessons and courses. There's a lot to learn from here. I would say these are lessons, but once I start making videos on maybe like more PowerPoints, stuff like that, you'll learn a lot more and understand too. And when you watch the sessions, why I'd rather sell here than look for buys. From my experience, it goes against my rules to buy here. Kind of goes against my rules for trading. Oh wow, almost 350 on XRP. It goes against my rules because like look at futures. We're really high on futures, right? So for how I've been trading for the last 10 years, like where I position myself, if I'm selling, I'm positioning myself higher, right? If I'm buying, I'm positioning myself lower, right? So for how I trade, it's always worked. They're unstructured lessons. Yeah, like once I put some structured lessons together, if you're getting value already, just know there's a lot more that can come. We need the or we need the 4 hour to flip bearish. A bearish 4 hour close would be great. That would send it down. So right now we're not getting really any 30 minutes, so we want a candle like this realistically, because the way the price is kind of edging up, we want that. Honestly, we would have just been good if we took this buy, all of us. Some people did. That we could get into sell. The sells wouldn't have been as hopeful. We'd be like, at least we caught buys. Some people did. I even saw in the chat. Yeah, when you look at futures, like I have rules for my trading that are like, I'm not gonna buy at a resistance personally. Like me, you can. But you got to do that. You know, I don't do that to have it work out enough. I'm not buying at resistance levels the 1,000 times it happens to get the law of average in numbers. But setups like this where London goes up, New York, I'm expecting a sell retracement. I take those every time. And over time, it averages out. But like like when I look at gold futures price, look where it's at. It's sketchy. How I play levels like this is, okay, if it breaks and closes above, now I understand it's more bullish. I would wait for pullbacks on different time frames. Like a level like this, how I would play something like this is like that. And I'd just have to kind of sit on my hands. If I wanted buys, I'd have to sit on my hands. Kind of like this, for instance. Pretty much like this. Last night, price is too high for me to buy there. I'm like, I'm not going to buy here. Yeah, it could push through and go up. I understand that. But based on how I trade in my rules, I sell at these types of points. If I want to be a buyer, this is what the market maybe could present to me if I wait and sit on my hands, right? So something like this, same scenario where we're higher on gold now on the daily and 4 hour, like higher time frame charts. Yeah, I understand price could push through here, but I'm not taking those types of trades enough to have the, you know, the numbers add up. I'm not taking breakouts like that. I would wait for something like this even. For those buys. Or realistically, let me show you what I see here on the black chart. I like the black. I like to do, I don't know, because my eyes, like I have 20/20, I have good vision, but sometimes I just like the dark, like the white sometimes is too much at nighttime. I don't like it at nighttime sometimes. Like for buys on gold, what would we need? We couldn't buy here, right? I wouldn't buy here. Why? Because it's high. For buys, I need to wait for what? The sell that I'm looking for. For buys, I need to wait for a drop, right? So I could buy it. Come on. Type dump in the chat. Type dump in the chat. Dump, 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 dump. Type dump in the chat. And maybe she dumps for us. Dump. Dump, 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 dump. Don't type pump. If you type pump, if one of you type pump, right? Eyes on you. My eyes on you. My eyes on you, right? Got my eyes on you. I see pump in the chat. I got my and you gotta talk, right? Let's watch. We might get it. Maybe Magical Arrow at 2015 dumps to 2710. I'm watching you. All right? Watching you. Got my eyes on you. Look at that. 400. Could have been a 400 pip trade on Bitcoin right there. Or if you're, depending on the broker, 40 pips. My broker is 40 pips unless, yeah, the broker I use, wait, is it, no, wait. No, broker I use, that would have been 400 pips. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Oh, gold. Come down. Dump. Don't write pump. Keep. Yeah, it's working. Holy. Yo, it just worked. So look at that. Why? That's what I wait for. I'll wait for like, boom, price just dumped. Buyers got to step in at this whole number. And I'll just respond to price a lot of time. Like I'll literally buy at price, because once you've seen enough of these reactions, like at whole numbers, look at like sells here, quick scalps. Right now, like look at it, just flipped quick buy. Is it dropping? Dump. We need it to dump. Dumpity dump. Oh yeah. Come on, I want to go blue again. I missed the blue. Yo, gold, just, can I explain moving averages? Someone said before. A little bit. There's the short answer and the long answer. Like I said, I got it. Oh, look at that. Buy. I said, if you're a Bitcoin guy or girl, 97 5,000. I even said that. I said that when the market was up here, guys, like at 8:30, 9 o'clock. I said that over an hour ago when the market was back up here. Before this candle came out, I said, if I was looking at Bitcoin today for buys, because we're bullish, we're only looking for buys on Bitcoin right now for the next probably like month or two. It would be this, right? We said this like an hour ago, like before this dumped. Look at that. That's why you gotta pay attention, fam. There's some setups that happen. Gold doesn't want to drop though for us. It literally keeps doing that. Come on. Someone wrote pump, didn't they? Yeah, 27.15 is just gearing there. We need a break below it. Now we're going to be watching the 1 hour candle again. Back to the 1 hour. There's 1 hour is 49 minutes left on it. Still 10 a.m. So if this 1 hour can drop in 49 minutes, the next one potentially, we need basically, we need one of these right now. Price is still high. Doesn't look bad still. Bitcoin reacted. There's a quick 500 pips. There's a quick 600 pips. Or 60 pips or 600, whatever, like 600 points. There's a quick reaction on Bitcoin. Look at that. Little bounce. Maybe we go to the moon. There's a quick 700 pip reaction. I'm in a big Ethereum trade and Solana trade. I put the Ethereum trade in Discord. I'm holding this. I'm in this trade right now. Just holding until I get liquidated, basically. If it goes to 4,000, I'll make some good profit. I'll show you the day. If I survive this trade, the day it's there, I'll show you. Hopefully I don't get liquidated on it. Liquidation for me on Ethereum. I have Ethereum buys around 3,100. I put it in Discord like last week where I was buying. My liquidation's like down here right now. Pretty low. I think I'm good. I think I'll survive. I think I'll survive it. Yeah, like 3,000 on ETH's holding. As long as we stay above 3,000, we're good. Like if you look to the left structure on price, you could see like below 3,000 gets bought up. We just had that recently at $3,000. So as long as we kind of just stay above here for the next like week, we're good. We should go back up to 4K soon on ETH. Same with Solana, Sol. Just talking about some other things right now because gold's just fucking pissing me off. About to make me throw my book. I'm joking. Want to piss me off? How do you do that? Gold. Maybe like being in a trade, and then I'm right, and then it goes up. Like I close the trade with a loss, and then it dumps, and I'm like, wow, that would make me mad if I like closed it. If I closed it like 30 minutes ago, and it was like, you know, I'm gonna take an L, and then it dumped. Like I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed right now. That's what pissed me off. If I closed it like 20 minutes ago, and then watching price now, I'd be like, I'd probably go to bed. I'd probably like put some Call of Duty on and then go to bed. TP 27.12, 27.10. Let's go. I'm back in the blue. I'm in the blue. I needed to come back to my 27.12 entry. Come on. I'm back in blue. Where was the people talking smack, man? Now I'm up 500. Like, come on. Some of you guys are talking smack, yo. I'm done. I'm turning the stream off. Peace. Bye. Psych. Let's see, maybe 27.12, because I want to exit that 27.12 trade. I want to get out of it and keep my... I got 27.17, 27.18, 27.15. I want to get out of this 27.12, 27.11 thing. Just hold on the line. Come on. Dump. Keep saying dump. Man, some of you guys are crying before. You just don't know how to have the thick rhino skin. Need some rhino skin. Come on, dump past 27.12. Like pip and dip could be like right now. I'm in profit. Oh man, I was just up 700. Now I'm up 300. Pip and dip could be like a moment like that, where it's like gives you that reaction, like it starts to go into profit, you get out real quickly, maybe look for a re-entry. So far, we need the 1 hour to close. Bearish. This is the best price action we've seen so far, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. 27.12 is not a bad TP, and then 27.10. If you're trying to hold it for like until end of London session, like you may even get a bigger dump, because again, look, remember where we are at the end. Remember where we are with time of the week. Remember where we are with time of the week. Remember where gold futures is. Gold futures 27.50. I remember where we are with time of the week. So it could, like, time of the week is where there could be a big retracement today or tomorrow. It's pretty high up. Come on, 27.12, 27.10. Come on, look at that 15-minute candle. We needed that, boys and girls. Look at that 30. Yeah, we gotta work on the Black Ops is the movement is crazy in Black Ops. The movement, I'll admit, like I didn't think I was gonna like Black Ops, but the movement is sick. Like the movement is sick. Like and I like the fact that you don't have to spray someone with 40 bullets to kill them. Like Battlefield, if you ever played Battlefield, couple shots to the head, they're dead. You could literally spray in Battlefield and hit them with 3 bullets and they're dead across the map. So like. Yeah, like the movement's pretty dope. I didn't think I was gonna like Black Ops, but I like it more than I thought I did. I like to play video games. If you like video games, you'll like trading. If you liked video games as a kid, you'll like trading. 1 sec, back, guys. I'll be back. Wait. Oh. Hold up. I gotta answer this. Hold up. Give me like 2 minutes. We'll be watching gold still for another 30-40 minutes, see what it does. Give me like 2 minutes here. Bearish close. We got one on the 15. Engulfing candle on the 15. Could that be the start? Or I think we need a solid 30-minute or hourly close. 30 an hour, need to close bearish. Like if you invert the chart, would you take a sell right now? Or if you invert the chart like this, it looks, you got the last low here. Maybe we can pull back to that zone at the most. And just, if it, like it just came to 27.12, that wick. At the most, if it can get us like 26.10, that would be blessed. Within the 1 hour or 30-minute structure here. Otherwise, it's waiting for that next 4-hour bearish, probably even tonight. We have another stream tonight, remember. Yeah, just tried to give us, it just tried for us. It went down a bit. Yeah, I don't really like music. I don't like mainstream music. If you come on my streams, you'll see I'll put songs, I'll put music. Like, I don't like all the mainstream stuff. It's just garbage. It just sounds like noise to me. It's bad energy too. Like, music is a vibration, it's an energy, it's a frequency, right? You know how they say you are what you eat? So if you eat crap food all day, you're gonna feel bad the next day. Like, your body will tell you if you ate something bad. It'll react the next morning, right? So like music, you are what you listen to in music too. Like if you're listening, like music has a frequency, an energy to it, right? There's different types of vibrations and frequency in music, 452, 732 and stuff like that. Like, so like when you talk about you are what you eat, I've never eaten candy in my life. I've never drinking pop before. If you ask me about food that I eat, 1 out of 10 humans will be like me. There's a lot of stuff I don't eat, never have in my life. I've never eaten chocolate before. I've never drinking a soda in my life, even as a little kid. Was more of a vegetable guy, meat. But music, I can relate it to like what I'm talking about right now. There's a lot of music I don't listen to. Like, I don't listen, like, yeah, Future, Drake, they're popping, they're cool, all that stuff, but it just sounds like bad energy to me, a lot of it. So I like things that give me a good vibe, a good energy, and I'll only listen to that. Come on, gold. We need a 1 hour close now. There's a 15, just gave us an engulfing candle. Maybe this 15 will continue in 7 minutes. If not, 30 needs to go down 1 hour. I'd say, like, yeah, that 27.15 is fighting, eh? Price is fighting that 27.15. I'm still holding, guys. Still holding. Like, if you squeeze into profit, like I was in profit there at 20, like when it made that dip, I was in good profit there. I could have closed. If you get those moments where it squeezes in, you could always try to pip and dip it, call it a day like that. If it's squeezed into profit like that, and then reevaluate the setup once you get out, see if it pulls back and try to look for a re-entry around the same area. You could always try to squeeze out, because it's done that like 3 times for me now. Well, in the beginning. Now that's like the 3rd time it pushed into profit for me. So like if it does that again, you could consider like managing even, because obviously with what we've talked about so far today, it is even a bigger setup on the higher time frame, right? Maybe even for tonight, later for the day, or tomorrow, right? With what we've been talking about all session, end of the week reversal perhaps. So there could be even like if it does that again within the next hour, keeps playing ping pong with us today. It could be just like try to exit it, call it a day. If it does that again, if you're still in it like I am, I didn't get out there, could have. But if it does like that situation again, it could be like, okay, we've been in this trade for a while. Hasn't reacted as much, but it's obviously something we can still keep an eye on. Like, it didn't react as the way we wanted it to. Weaker setup today. Weaker setup for us. Didn't give it a drop. I mean, still overall, like, could be setting up when you're looking at the candles. What if the 4-hour closes bearish? That's something to consider. If we get the 4-hour flipping. Higher high, we're probably pretty overbought right now as well. Reaching like overbought. Yeah, we've been overbought since here, which is good. It's extended. It's better to see this than try to sell when it's like first overbought, when it's extended, and then look for your bearish candlesticks inside of that. So it's even really overbought towards the end of the week. So I think tonight and tomorrow, if like this setup doesn't hit, tonight or tomorrow, like morning, we'll find another setup that'll hit. It almost, yeah, tried. Came back there. Was in profit there. Now we're back. Now I'm back in the red. So tonight we're going to be on at 8:30. We have 2 more sessions. We have one tonight. We're going to look at gold. Maybe see if it's at a higher price still, if it's setting up for like before London session for sells. If not, maybe tomorrow morning presents that end of the week sell that we're anticipating potentially for gold. What do I like to do? So 4 hours, like 4 hours good in a time like this because you have extended candles. What do I mean by that? So if you go to my YouTube, there's a video on this. Let's say you just have and let's just say these bars represent the 4 hour. So this is, let's say you have one candle going up, and let's just say all these candles represent 4 hours of time, right? And you've had like 12 solid candles just going up, maybe like 8, 10, 12, like a lot of candles, like kind of like this week, like the markets, when you look at the 4 hour this week, you just have like more concrete, steady 4 hour candles more. Not a lot of red ones, right? The red ones, they're not hitting for the sells this week. But now that we're going closer to the end of the week, they could potentially. Now we're getting closer to the end of the week, those sells could be more favorable versus the sells that you would have been seeing this week. When you're looking at this week, you just have more 4 hour bullish candles, right? When you're looking at these red ones, they wouldn't really work for sells, see? So we want to wait for like a 4 hour in this case because we're closer to the end of the week and we know the market's pushed up all week. So let me draw it out real quick. Let's just say we have 4 hour candles just continuously pushing up Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or even just in a couple days, like something like this. We, on a 4 hour, especially if we're trying to swing it, we could wait for that first 4 hour rejection candle. Now, rejection candles can look, we can't really anticipate how it's going to always look. It could have a big wick on it. It could have a small wick and be a small body. Maybe something like this, or maybe more like this even, where the body, or the candle has a wick on both sides, and it's a smaller body, more like a spinning top. Something smaller, showing that the buying activity has weakened. The 4 hour is a good time frame to use this for. That candle can come out, that 4 hour candle that you're anticipating can maybe reject and look like anything. It could be an engulfing candle that starts. And then the next set of candles after could confirm more of that major direction, like a trend shift in the market. You get a candlestick like this that has a wick at the top, right? That closes with a really large wick. That indicates price went up really quickly, but it came down and it closed bearish. So it indicates it was a bullish candle at one point, but the price came down really quickly, reversed, and closed bearish. That's really good to see when you're kind of at a spot where we are right now, a higher point on the chart where you're coming maybe to some supply, or you're finding resistance in the market, and maybe you're anticipating sells. There's a video, well, maybe two. There's one here, candlesticks, the only candlestick pattern guide you'll ever need. And then there's another video as well on this topic. Somewhere else here, pin bar, right? Ultimate pin bar candlestick, right? This is a good video. If you haven't seen it, I would check it out. I would check out a lot of these videos, because you'll hear me say things in those videos, and then when you're on these streams, you'll understand a lot about what I'm saying on these streams as well. Let me close some of these tabs out. This is a good video that goes over exactly what I'm talking about right now. So even a candlestick like this, really good. We can find them at tops or even bottoms, like looking at them for them at a top where the market has been progressively pushing up, seeing some rejection in the market, something like that right there. When we're looking at a 4-hour chart, that's an amazing candlestick to see, especially after the market's pushed up a lot. It's been trending. It's showing you it's overbought or it's at a resistance level, an area where there may be supply. That's kind of where I see the market at right now is setting up for that today, tomorrow. Obviously, we just got a big pullback. That might have been the chance to kind of get some profit there on gold. Hammer candlestick. It's a red candlestick, but that isn't as bearish in this case because the wick's at the bottom. But still below 27.20. Like I said, if you're not in gold, I'm still holding it. Probably going to hold it till it's a stop loss. And then tonight on the next session, probably look for another setup. Tonight, tomorrow. Look for one more setup tonight, tomorrow on gold. Yeah, we didn't get it there. That's unfortunate. Could have closed there. Squeezed out of there. Dipped it. Almost wanted to go there for us. What time is it? We're still in my yellow area. We're at 10:30. I said between 9:30 and 11. Maybe we could see the market give us something. I did say between 9:30 and 11. See, that's a situation where I could have closed there. Market pulled back. I'd still be in the same setup, re-entry. So there's a lot of times you could be looking maybe at a bigger move, but you could scalp into that bigger move. Like you could close it. And now you know also why I like to take multiple entries in case a scenario like that where I'm kind of wrong or a little bit early on price, or it's not maybe moving as expected. I have that 27.12 entry, but I had more entries up here that pushed into profit, right? So situations like that where I stack the entries instead of just put one big entry at one price, maybe break that entry down into 5 different entries. In situations like this, it can help scalp you back kind of into profit if it makes a quick push like you saw today. So a lot of people ask, I've been seeing it in Discord, and I was going to write a big message under blueprints on why, because I saw people asking yesterday, why instead of putting one lot or something like that, will you put multiple entries? And so like that one lot, it would be at 26. It would be like right here, right? Or lower actually. And that would be it. I would have been holding that and I could have closed it when it came back. But breaking that down, I'm putting an entry there. I had 27.17, 27.18. It's at an entry rate. It's at one of my entries right now. So even if I get this push, it's like I can make that decision again to say, okay, you know what? I'm back in profit. Trade didn't, not as clean as usual trades that we get through the weeks, through the months. But it's still following the same plan that we usually do. And when we usually follow these plans, over time it works. It would have sucked if we didn't, there's days where it's like, let's just chill. If you don't follow, there's days where I don't take a trade based on what I'm seeing and I miss the setup. So if I'm seeing a setup that I'm used to seeing, I always want to take it because market could do anything on a specific day. And I want to be in that day where it dumps 200 pips, 300 pips, and I'm in that trade, and that day makes my month, makes my week, right? Yeah, 1 hour. Let's check the 1 hour. Yeah, see, she tried again, man. She tried a couple times. So back to this, there's 2 videos on this. If you're looking at the 4-hour, we'll probably watch that tonight. Tonight's session, we'll probably see how the 4-hour is. Until then, I would keep an eye on the 4-hour. I'm going to be live tonight, and then I'm going to be live tomorrow night. So I would keep an eye on the 4-hour chart. Wait for more of a bearish confirmation on the 4-hour. That could be, I call them rejection candles, basically confirmation candles. They come at peaks or bottoms. So it's when the market has made a significant move up enough. For new traders, like when you have a good eye, you can kind of spot it. For new traders, it could be, you know, when the market's maybe overbought. Something like that, to be simple. For new traders, it could be maybe an overbought price. So that's usually where the market makes a peak, right? So inside of that, like when the market has a good move, what you could be waiting for next on gold, and we're going to look at it tonight, is rejection candles. Until then, that's what I'll be watching on gold until tonight. Is if the 4-hour, just be keeping a close eye on the 4-hour and watching how it develops until tonight. But ultimately, what I'll be waiting for is bearish rejection candlestick. So it can come for new traders at the basic level. Be at peaks, higher areas where you get rejection candles on price. Now they can look different. They could be smaller, they could be bigger, something like these, even where I'm circling, or even up here where you got 2 really small candles that show some selling activity. So typically areas where prices like overbought, or I would say extended. Right? Extended looks something like this. All these green candles right here. Extended would be, you don't need the indicator to see it. You could just kind of look at the candles when you kind of develop your eye. This is extended, right? It's it came above a resistance. It's overextended. Typically an area where the market's overbought. It's where I see we are right now with gold, right? So on a 4-hour, you could still be waiting for those smaller candle rejections. See these? See those green ones? I talk about it in one of the videos. See those small green ones? Small green candles can identify weaker buying activity. Look at, end of last week. Like, see how this price is very extended? Like, it's up more, it's higher at a peak, higher high. Rejection candle. It can look different. That's a hangman. So right now, when you look at this is overextended right now, right? There's going to be a retracement either tonight, like today, going into tomorrow, and pushing into next week. It's interesting. I say it could be today. It's like, have you ever flown on a plane? The departure time is never the departure time, so the landing time is never the landing time. It's like a window of time. So when we think about end of the week reversals, it could be like starting Thursday, going into Friday. I've said this many times, but it could also push into the new week. If you look at a lot of them, they push into the new week. Last week, it just market close was the sell last week. See the candle, it's Friday 13, so that's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. That candle is when the market closes, because the next candle would be Sunday, see? Friday, Sunday. So that reverses into the new week. Everyone's closed. No one's in the market there. Their trades are closed. Like, most people are not going to be holding for the weekend, right? Market open, it's dumping, right? So I'm still going to stick to the plan. If I'm wrong, I've said this before on many streams. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I'm usually right. I say that with confidence, so. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I can be wrong at times, but usually I'm right. So You'll see that if you pay attention to the streams. Those are fair value gaps. FVG. Look up FVG on TradingView. Come on, baby. Be nice for me. We gotta buy more water. Crazy how it's just still in my little dynamic zone. One of them at least. Maybe we can get that pushed down I was expecting, but it's crazy how it's still. Alright. I'm gonna watch it closely this time. If it comes back, I'll get out. It's a crazy morning. We've been on for a while. It's an indicator. It's called Fair Value Gap, FVG. I think it's by like Sam something, Nephew Sam. So those are fair value gaps. I mean, when you spend enough time on the chart, you'll be able to see them with your eyes. How do they work? Like areas where we know they're kind of like magnets. So like I'll explain them in one simple way. Right? They're kind of like magnets to price. They're areas that could draw price. Price could draw itself towards them. But these green ones could work in the sense of like demand zones, areas that the market could even push into and find some demand in. I don't like these fair value gaps for bullish because they're high. They're pretty high. These are high right now. Come on, Goldie. We're back at it. Oh my gosh, it's another hopeful day. Yesterday was better. Yesterday, by now price started. No, but yesterday price started. Oh yeah, yesterday look, price started moving at 11 yesterday. Guess what time it is? It's 10:40. Yeah. I guess yes, we're in the same boat as yesterday, guys. Maybe I start the streams at like 7:30, 8 o'clock. But I like being on the markets earlier, before 8:30. Thing is, I like to be on before 8:30. So nah. That'll 7 a.m.'s key. Got to be on before the news. We always have news at 8:30, so you always got to be on before that. Yesterday, same boat. We were looking for buys here yesterday. Like we were buying 26. Crazy. We were buying 26.80 yesterday, guys. And you guys, every single one of you guys wanted it to go to 75. You could have just bought at 80. You know, some of you guys missed that trade. We bought here yesterday. Crazy. We bought there. Now price is here in one day. Yesterday we started actually getting the move we were looking for at 11 when I got off. Literally right after I got off and started getting off, we started moving yesterday. So maybe it's similar today. Like these 30-minute fair value gap right here. It could come, maybe bounce there. But still, 4 hours high for me. Overbought. See here, we're overbought. A rejection candle inside. So the problem that most traders do wrong with like an indicator like stochastic is they'll buy when it's first oversold. You wait for rejection candles inside of there to buy. I mean, this has had some failed. Well, this failed here and here. Almost hit 27.20 today. I did say 20. I did one thing I did say too at the beginning of the stream is, hey, if you want to sit on your hands, wait. You could wait for 27.20, right? We just hit 27.19.79 and dropped 50 pips. So like one thing I did say, guys, like it's patience too. I can't control the market. I can control my risk and my emotions. Make decisions that will take away the emotion for you. This is a situation for me that's not emotional. Emotional for me would be like if price like just did something completely opposite of what I was completely wrong, and it's like the market's still not like if price was up here right now, I'd be like, okay, I was wrong. That would be more of an emotional situation for me, right? But one thing I did say before the news even hit was if you don't want to trade this setup, wait, maybe 30 minutes after the news or so. 27.20 could be an option, right? We did talk about that. at 27.19. Now we're dropping. Coming back. Coming back. Maybe 11 to 12. Maybe it's close. Maybe, yeah, maybe the volume's switching for end of London. Like yesterday, it was dropping and then it went up after. Yesterday we were here. What? Nope. Oh, damn. We were far back yesterday. We were here yesterday. After the 11 o'clock candle yesterday, like 10:30, 11, it started to go up. Maybe we're replicating. Let's check the 15, 5. Higher high there. Liquidity, you know, we dumped down, dumped up. If we can break this low, that would be so fire. If we could break that low, that would be fire. And then pull back. Like, if we can just maintain a distribution here. We need to dump. I think it's the Uncle Sam one. FVG Uncle Sam. It's really good. It's really good. I like to use it in 5-minute situations, like 5-minute time frame, 1 minute sometimes. Like, oh, look at Bitcoin. What did I tell y'all? Ladies and gentlemen, I did say buys around here. Like that could have, like that alone, that could have been a trade right there. Boom. Buys. Called that out in advance. Magical arrows. Magical arrows may not be working on gold today, but worked on Bitcoin right there. Magical arrows, they may have not worked on gold today, but they worked on Bitcoin there. It's forming a cluster above 27.15, 27.10. See this fair value gap here. Let's go to the white chart. Let's go to the white chart real quick. Let's look at the white chart. Keep it calm. See what the white chart's doing. Okay. White chart, 4 hour, flipping red. So some bears are in control on the 4 hour right now. For now, but this has 3 hours left. This one, 4 hour, flipping red. Okay. Still time left on that. We'd want it to close like that, or close with a lower price. Like if it can go lower and still close like this, that's a good signal. That's a good confirmation. Like, tells us more of what I'm looking at this whole 3 hours. It gives me more evidence to, okay, what I'm looking at is, you know, maybe more correct. USD CAD, someone asked. So there's two zones. So I had this. But right now it's in a 1 hour area. Right here. Kind of goes against my bias for gold though right now. You know, obviously gold we want down. But look at the white chart. Go to the white chart. Look how high we are. Again, we're at a major resistance. Same with futures. Look at the futures price. Again, remember, 26.50. Our price is delayed. See, that was a scenario where there was an entry there, like available, right? Close to 26.20. Just dropped 60 pips almost. Yeah, this is turning red. Good, good, good. We're still on stream. We've been on all morning. We had 900 views so far. Who's still here? Who's been on here since the beginning? We're still live. Crazy. Usually by now, gold will give us a move, but we're back. All right, let me get out of 27.12 right now. So I have 27.18, 27.17, 27.15, 27.16 in profit. There you go. That's how you do it. If you've been here for the beginning, you're an OG. I salute you. Yeah. It's giving me that exit right. Hold up, on 27.12 right there. I'm gonna exit that 27.12 Gutter ball. I threw on myself. Solid. All right. There we go. Out. I'm in the P. If you're in profit, you know, I mean, we're getting the movement we want. We're getting reaction. We're gonna close and then it's gonna dump. We're gonna close and then it dumps 50 pips. 27.12 was a gutter ball. Threw myself. Could try for 27.10. Trust the process. I mean, for the day, it's obviously been something we've been in for a while here. But what's silver doing? And these choppy wicks. You have these choppy wicks. Silver. Silver looks a little more bullish at the moment. It's price action. Like I said, like if it goes back to 20, like if you go in profit again, you could try to get out and look for like different, like better entries. If you had entries that were lower, like I had one at 27.11, 27.12. I just closed those when it made that dip. Instead of closing them when they were in a loss up here, I just closed the first entry I put in, like on the news, like when I said I'm selling gold right now, literally like on this candle. I just closed that and this. So I even show you a screenshot. I'll put a screenshot and damn, thank you. I was about to say thank God. I was about to be like, 27.10. I could see that. Let's see. Wait, someone asked. Like that's where's 27.10. This hour has 8 minutes to the close. So let's see how this hour closes. You could try to hold the next hour and see if the next hour gives you a push. Because this hour is flipping now for us. What we wanted earlier. Remember the holding 27.19. Good job. If you waited, I mean, you see the key of like some of you guys waited, caught 27.19. Good job. Proud of you. I can handle entering at 27.12 and it going. I can handle going in a 50 pip drawdown. Like what's 50 pips? Like if you're taking a trade and you go 50 pips drawdown and you're sweating, like bro, you gotta do that every day. You gotta get used to that. Like that's trading. You know. Remember some of you guys were hating on me at the beginning. Now what? Well, you could try that 1 hour to hold. Right? Oh, yeah, I went a little deeper than I imagined. But look at for instance, withdrawal Wednesdays are going to be a bit better now. Like I'm being transparent AF. I literally remember the first entry. I said I'm going to enter small right now. Maybe if it goes up 30 minutes after the news, I'll wait. Like look at this. So like I said I have an entry at 27.11, 27.12, smaller. If it can come back, I'm going to close those entries. I just closed those, but all these are in profit. Like you can go in a draw. Like this is what people don't get about trading. It's like They enter and they go in a drawdown and they're like, wow, you can't trade. And I'm like, actually, I think being able to withstand this type of emotion and hold through this and then come out profitable and still manage the market accordingly, that takes skill. That takes time. 4 hours flipping for us. This one's looking better on Oanda. See the Oanda 2 hour? We got a top wick to it. This one's coming down, more body. Top wick, more body. What you need right now, bearish. You see, I don't know. You see, I'd wait. Maybe up here, because it goes. The reason why it's like a maybe. It goes against my analysis with gold right now. I want gold. It kind of goes against what I'm seeing on gold, right? I'm bearish on gold today and tomorrow. So maybe what I'm really thinking now for UC, like when I think about it, because if I'm bearish on gold, maybe for today and tomorrow, like end of the week reversals. If that happens, what would USD CAD do then, right? USD CAD probably wouldn't go down, but it's kind of like a hedge in itself. Like if you see USD CAD sells, like it's this area, like there's an area here for USD CAD right here that could hold. If that doesn't hold, it comes back to a re-entry at the top resistance. Like it'd be like if you're selling gold and you're selling USD CAD, only one of those will play out tonight or tomorrow, right? USD CAD has pretty much two areas for me here on the 1 hour, or this is the 4 hour. If you go to that green candle and you break it down to a 1 hour, well, at least I closed those bad positions. I know there's just a pullback, but at least I got all those bad entry, smaller bad entries. That's why I like to do multiple entries, so I can close an entry. Like I had a, see the screenshot? This is why I like to do multiple entries instead of one. Instead of putting two lots here. If I put two lots right there, what's my trade? Like, yeah, that's a terrible, like, yeah, no, that's not what I'm doing. Like, look what I did. I broke it down. I have a half lot, a half lot, a half lot. These are smaller positions. And then I have some 0.2s. One half lot, a half lot, a half lot, and some 0.2s. Now, the reason I'll break up a position instead of putting 2.5 lots or 2 lots right here at 27.12, right? I'm getting entries up here. I can close these, hold on to these, or take profit. I could literally took profit right there once again another time. But yeah, so UCAD, someone's asking about USD CAD, like maybe you hold this zone. If not, you have the zone up here. I'll put USD CAD maybe in Discord. I'm only putting the, like, on these sessions, I'll go over a lot of different charts, like things I see and kind of what we're trading to. In Discord, I'm dropping more like signals. Like I won't be putting Forex charts on USD CAD every day in Discord because I'm not trading USD CAD every day. I'll put USD CAD charts in the Discord when I'm going to trade it more so, like I did last week. Because you can drop charts all day, but I want to rather focus on quality setups more than anything. Everything else looking bullish too, like GU looks bullish. Dollar news was weak today, so UCAD, like if gold doesn't go down, you could possibly have UCAD down. But I'd be seeing two zones for USD CAD. I may post this one in Discord later today once I kind of just see the market calm down. Possibly UCAD sells from here, right? Kind of where we're at right now in this zone. That would be dollar continuing weak, or around the 144. Same area. If you go on Discord, there's a USD CAD chart already. Hopefully you guys got value today. I mean, gold, it could be a swing, something longer term. We This hour, just, man, keeps giving us these wicks at the bottom. Maybe this hour can dump in 38 seconds. Better close here on the hour. Bottom wick on the hourly here. Meh. I was starting to go nicer there, like how it was going, but now the bottom wick's forming. It's keeping up some demand. It's keeping up some demand. It's trying to sell. But again, you could keep an eye on the 4 hour. Just remember everything I said throughout the session. We're probably going to wrap it up soon. What time is it? 11. I'm still going to hold. I'm still going to hold for the next hour and see what happens on the next hourly candle. If it drops to 27.12 again, 27.10, I'll close. If I get another drop down, I'll close 90% of my entries and just leave one position, one little entry. If we get that same move we've gotten like 3 times now down, I'll close if we get that same move in the next hour. But other than that, we'll keep it on the 4 hour tonight because we'll be back on tonight to see how the 4 hour looks. So in the meantime, you could watch the 4 hour and see how it closes like I mentioned before. There goes Bitcoin. I told you guys. What'd I say? What'd I say? I said that was from last night. Last night, I said, wow, this was from last night. I went over this last night. And I went over this 2 hours ago, I think. So again, magic arrows, that's almost a 2,000 pip trade right there. Or 200 pips, depending on, you know. We went over that this morning, and we went over that last night. Told you guys, told you. I didn't even catch that trade because I'm busy on gold and teaching you guys here. Fudge. That played out nice. You can learn something there. Again, even before we got there, I was doing a lesson for you guys. Literally before the price touched that, I was giving you guys a good lesson on that as well. But there's dollar weakness we can see, so that's why USD CAD might be a good setup. For you CAD, if dollar weakness continues, gold could probably push up till maybe morning tomorrow, but USD CAD then might be a good setup if there's dollar weakness continuing. It's in a good area on the 4 hour. It's in a good supply zone right now. It just came to this, see this green candle right here that I'm circling? That's a buy to sell candle. So USD CAD's in a pretty good zone around that candlestick, around where this bearish move happened right here. That's where there's some supply you can see in the market. There's resistance right there. So USD CAD's testing that area. That's potentially a good setup. Gold, we'll update gold tonight. We had some attempts there. 27.12 never came back. Again here, well, it came back a couple times to 27.12, 27.11 almost, kind of where we were first talking about it. I'll probably just hold for the next hour, 56 minutes, see if this hour can give me a push back down. If not, we'll look again at it tonight. I'll update in Discord or on tonight's session. I'd tune in tonight or tomorrow morning. We'll probably find another setup, but yeah, that's why I got out of those. That's why I got out of those. The trade that I was taking on literally this candle. That red candle is where I was entering first. Like that green candle actually before the red. That's why I got out of that, because it's like it's not worth it if it pulls back like this. Still have the higher entries. But yeah, guys, USD CAD went over. I'll close most of them and then maybe leave a runner, like one. I'll like in situations like that, even where it pushes into profit real quick. Like I'll close, wait for a pullback, see if I can get the same entry or better. Or I'll close most of the positions, leave one, leave two. I'll try to leave like maybe the best entry. Take the most profit I can. Bitcoin played out nice. Next setup for Bitcoin might be if it breaks above 100K, maybe retest. That could be maybe a Bitcoin setup. But yeah, pretty much for the day, I'm still holding gold. Wasn't as nice for us today as other days. It gave us some push there. You have to keep an eye if you're still holding, trying to maybe get out sooner than later. Because again, there'll probably be another setup tonight, if not tomorrow morning. Watch this hourly. The last hour you see dropped, so this hour could potentially drop as well in the next 54 minutes. You can see there's 54 minutes left. So I'm still holding to see. I'll watch this hour and see if it gets a drop. And if it does, I'll end up just closing the trade. Could have got out there. Was up a good amount there, right here. This hour could maybe bring you back to 27.12. 27.10, I don't know. That's where we've been targeting, and obviously you can see 27.12 is really holding. It's maintaining above 27.10, so I can't guarantee the market's going to go to 27.10, right? You'd have to really hold. Time will give you that answer, right? You have to keep an eye on price, keep an eye on the candles, keep an eye on this 1 hour, see how much it drops. Keep an eye on the 4 hour, see if the 4 hour closes bearish. Remember I was saying about the candlestick closing. Yeah, last night, dang guys, Bitcoin, man, look at that. Over to, like, I called that out last night on stream when we were here. Or sorry, we would have been like somewhere, yeah, like up in here. Started at 8:30, so I called that out last night. And 2 hours ago. Bitcoin's going to the moon right now. Might break 100K today. Might see a breakout of 100K soon, maybe today. So I'll still hold gold. I'm still going to hold gold. I'll update you guys in Discord. I'm looking for sells tomorrow. Maybe hunting for themselves. But yeah, that's going to be it. Keep an eye on the 1 hour, guys. We're going to wrap this up. We'll be on tonight, 8:30. Be sure to tune in tonight. We can always look at gold tonight. 27.25, 27.20. And see what price is doing on the 4 hour. How the candle's looking on the 4 hour. But I'm out, going to wrap it up. We'll be on tonight and tomorrow morning, same time.
YouTube Music is just like most music apps, but also nothing like most music apps. For example, look at